Hello, everybody, and welcome to our show. It is Sunday. It is 6 o'clock at night. It's a wet night here. Okay, I'm echoing already, but that's okay.
Don't worry about it.
Just playing with
As long as we're clear.
Well, yeah, it was just the echo is the pain in the butt, but oh well. I'm trying to get the volume perfect like we had the last time. I might have the microphone boosted up too much. So, anyways.
Lower your, bring it up.
Bring what up?
Your volume.
The volume is up.
Huh?
My volume is up.
That for some reason, now, I mean, I can hear you, but not fully.
You can't raise up your volume. Oh, okay, that's better. That's like some feedback.
Okay.
Alright.
I got mine all the way up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I
Okay.
can hear you now.
Oh, Lord.
Sounds like that stupid fucking commercial. Can you hear me now?
Verizon. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? How about now? Good God. EPPS 2021 is a show. I'm Paramite, that's Paralore.
Alright.
It's a wet day here, so it kind of sucks. And now I know why I normally don't do podcast shows when it's a wet day.
Well,
Screws up the audio.
I don't think it's the weather. Because you were full on clear, and now it's like, eh.
I know, I sound like I'm in a cave. After I just did sound tests, and it was perfect. Now I have echo. Sorry, folks.
I don't hear no echo.
I do. But anyways, I guess it's perfect for Halloween being an echo in a cave. Due to the fact that a picture in the background there. And of course, our opening that I worked hard on, which I looked at your eyes, you were like, wow. That's really good.
Huh?
The opening,
Yeah.
I worked hard on that just for this month. And when you saw it, your eyes went, whoa. That was kind of cool. Paralore is going to be doing some more of her herbs
Yes.
and everything.
I have to get through them.
Yes. And I'm going to try to do some stories that I've had for a while now that I didn't get a chance to do. So hopefully, hey, there's our lovely moderator.
Hey, Gloria. We can. You can hear us, right?
Can you hear us okay with the echo?
I mean, it was working fine. I
Until
get
it just
situated, and
said
now
piss.
it's. Eh.
Yeah. I saw some of the stories that I have to do that I still have. One of them was from our moderator.
Yep.
That watches almost every live show and is always here with us. You're fine, she says.
Good.
That's what she puts.
You're fine.
So I would be glad to get a story. And this story happens to be one of the coolest motherfucker of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of AC/DC and Fozzy, this one is a legend, and nobody's gonna come near this guy. And when I saw
Was
this,
it Ozzy or something?
no. This was before Ozzy.
I don't give a shit. To me, Ozzy's like fucking God.
No, I didn't hear about Ozzy Osbourne first. So I didn't know about Black Sabbath at the time, and then just straight Ozzy Osbourne.
I think
This one is before Ozzy.
before Ozzy.
Yes. This one was known as the dark gothic creature of music before Ozzy came around.
Alice Cooper.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Our moderator that's here every night with us. I saw the story. I asked him to send me a link to it because my side, I was having trouble trying to connect to it. So she sent me a link in our email address, and I have that. Then the next day, I found a follow-up story to it, and then 2 days later, I found another story of it on him, and I was like, "Holy crap!"
Yeah.
This one is head scratching, but also weird. And all I have to say, Gabriel Iglesias said this on his first Comedy Central special
Uh huh.
about his mom
Yeah.
and his father and how they met and what his father was. And it was kind of funny with the way she said it. So I saw this 2 days later after I found the follow-up story to our moderator's story that she sent me. And it's head scratching, but it blew me away. So I want to turn it to you.
Yep.
Enjoy.
A little tidbit. A couple of my friends have been wondering how I've been doing lately. I'm actually been doing a lot better physically. Mentally, I'm still kind of out there. But anyway, I had a doctor's appointment last week with my primary doctor. The scans he had me get done September 1st, last month. He got back almost like 2 days after I had him done, but nobody called me, so I figured everything was fine. Which for most it is. He did say what I was feeling apparently in this side of my chest. He said the scans, they're not picking up. I mean, it's picking up his lymph node, but which is normal. He's considering it a cyst. Get off, Gizmo. But he's considering it. Sorry, if you guys keep hearing that, something keeps popping up on my side and it's irritating the fuck out of me. He's treating it as a cyst because it's in a the way you put it, like a difficult area. He didn't say it was anything to worry about, but he's sending me to a freaking specialist. To be on the safe side. He said most likely they're not going to do anything. It's not at a size where it's something to worry about. It's not really anything, but the specialist is supposed to have his say on it and will most likely monitor it. I said, yeah, that's fine, Doc. But you already know in a couple of years, I'm gone. So yeah, we'll deal with it for the time being, but after that, I'm done. I've had enough with the words, I forgot down here. I've had enough of it. I said, did you get any scans on my back? He's like, yeah. I got them. He goes, funny thing, I just got them the day before. It doesn't surprise me with the fucking ER. And anywhere I fucking lived. I wish you could deal with this fucking thing. Anywho. Fucking cigarette went out.
Yeah, I have to work on her laptop tomorrow because she's getting notifications on two different antivirus software that she does not have in her computer, and I still can't figure out why it's happening. So I'll be taking care of that tomorrow.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the computer. Every time I'm done with it, I shut it off fully. Um, he, the way my doctor put it, because he was trying to get into his laptop, or into the laptop that him and a couple other doctors that work with him use. I'm okay. That he was trying to get into that file, and he's like, "Come on, you stupid thing, work." I go, and I just look at him. He goes, "Sorry, laptop ain't working." I go, "It's not working." He goes, "Well, it's giving me a bit some problems here. Getting into your scans for your back." I go, "Doc, when don't you have a problem with it?"
When he's not using it.
He goes, "Good question. I'm gonna post that."
I'm just surprised you didn't say, if my husband was here, he probably would kick it for you and it probably would work. Guarantee it probably would work if you kicked it.
Well, he asked why you were with me. I said, well, he asked me if he could handle the money this month because of the two surgeries that I had back to back of each other almost. And he messed up on the bus fare for the month. So that's why I'm by myself. He goes, "Next month, make sure you control the money again." He's saying it as a joke, though. I went, "You don't have to tell me twice. I plan on it." I know my brother's probably going to be like, "Not all the time, you're not." "Yeah, I am."
Actually, it wasn't the bus fare I messed up on.
Mm.
It was, I took an extra $1 with me on one of my appointment walks just to get a Black & Mild cigar, and then I realized, crap, I screwed up because I forgot she had a doctor's appointment that was coming up. Although she could have taken the bus and I could have walked if she wanted me to, but I had prior engagements the day of her doctor's appointment. Unfortunately, here at the studio, which was a must.
That, and you'll have a bad habit of saying, "Oh, I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes." You come back with like 10,000 things. He has a bad habit of doing that.
Hey, one, we needed a new lamp, so I had to get that.
Yeah,
and
I said we don't have to worry about it for right now. You still go out and get it. He said, with your back, I mean, my doctor knows I'm an ex-wrestler, and I hate saying the word ex-wrestler, because I didn't walk away from it in my own terms. He said, due to the fact, if I keep getting that stupid thing, I'm going to throw this fucking thing.
No, you're not. Just ignore it.
I'm trying to. He said, usually with athletes, and former athletes, mainly athletes of a competitive sport like wrestling is, he's seen a few of my old stuff. He said normally with wrestlers, the most parts of their injuries that occur are in the back. Sometimes it's in the arms, or the knees, or in the legs. He goes, but mostly, it's in the back. It doesn't show up at first, but over time, it'll start taking effect. Yours, no offense, your back looks like it went through a fucking car crash. And you're still going on your own feet. I'm stubborn. He goes, with the amount of what you were doing as a wrestler, due to the fact you were female, it's been done, but it wasn't heard of at the time. I went, it's actually called One of the Boys, where you're basically equal to all the guys, and you're considered one of them. He goes, now, if you wanted to go back into it, I can't tell you no, but I can tell you for a fact, you'd be lucky if you could get 5 years left in it at your age. But I beg your pardon. Chris freaking Jericho is still a fucking wrestler, and he's in his 50s. He doesn't even look it. He goes, well, I'm not talking about Chris Jericho. I go, do you even know who he is? He's like, yeah, I know who Chris Jericho is. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you. I said, I was in the same line of work he does. I mean, he takes time off sometimes because he's also a freaking singer. Head singer for a band. But he's a wrestler. He's in his freaking 50s. And he still does it. He's like, yeah, maybe some people have a gift when it comes to that, but I'm pretty sure he's had injuries. The only fucking injury I've ever seen him get is losing a part of his tooth in a ladder match, where he actually has a cap over the tooth now. Not many people realize it. I go, he did have a back injury, but he wasn't wrestling when that happened. He was on fucking Dancing with the Stars. And a really ugly ass fucking outfit. He's like, I went, well, technically the outfit wasn't bad, it just didn't look good on him. He did this type of stunt where he was doing doing some type of dance move where he would jump in the air, land on his knees, and kind of do like a weird looking Russian knee slide or something like that, but I can't remember the freaking I can't remember what the fuck it's called. And you could actually see it on camera on the TV how he landed and how he twisted. He's like, yeah, but he was wrestling. He might have took some time away, but he was wrestling. That can lead up years down the road. I went, okay, so how bad of a car wreck is my back?
It wouldn't be this outfit that he was wearing, would it be?
Huh?
Oh, damn it, did it again. Oh, I hate that.
That happens to Jericho on his Winnipegger stuff.
Oh, let's see if I can do it again. Let's hope it doesn't Yeah, it does that again. Sorry, guys, but is that the outfit?
Yeah, it was that one. It was that one where he ended up having his lower back go out almost.
Ugh.
He goes, well, there is, the arthritis in your shoulders. It's somewhat gotten more advanced, but it's not as bad. The middle of your back, there's really there is a slight herniated part of your spine of your back in the middle of the spine. That you may have to just deal with it. I go, what part of it in my middle back is it? He goes, it's right on the spine bone. If, for example, if I sent you to get surgery on it, the it will do you a lot worse. Because due to the fact, if something's right on the bone of the spine, in the center almost, if that's removed, 9 times out of 10, you ain't walking after you get done with it. Your lower back, in your hand, yeah, your herniated disc is slowly starting to deteriorate now.
Here's him behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Wearing shorts.
Well, yeah, that's where he was practicing.
Yeah, with Cheryl Burke.
Yeah.
That was.
She retired. I know that afterwards, like a couple of years or two later.
There's another picture here where he looks like he's got a pinstripe vest and a blue shirt with a white tie. Creepy.
And I go, okay, is it the right? He goes, your lower disc in your lower part of your back, that's herniated. It is starting to slowly break down, deteriorate. I don't know if it's because you got hit from behind. He wasn't there in 2015 when it happened, but he got the medical reports on it. Where you were hit the first time, it's slowly starting to deteriorate. I went, okay. But the right side. He goes, the right side, due to the fact it's dislocated, it slips out of place. There's really, it's not getting worse and it's not getting better. It's just staying the same. I went, okay. I went, my back doctor was thinking the surgery as a last result. If the trigger shots that I was getting for it weren't helping with the pain. But he looked at surgery for the last resort because it's in the back. And he's telling me this. He goes, you plan on moving, getting a new place and moving in a couple years. Yeah. I go, I didn't plan on it. I'm doing it. He said, with what I just said about the disc in your lower left side of your back, you're still going to do it. Yeah. I got a back brace. I'll still fucking do it. Will I be in a lot of pain when I'm done and finish running around with my head cut off to change everything? Probably. But it'll be worth it. Walk out, didn't feel or sense anything out of the norm. I hear from my son yesterday. My oldest son, he's doing good. Surprised he hasn't tried to start pulling out his hair. For having to deal with someone that I prefer not to mention because he's a moron. Probably in his like 70s, and still fucking a doorknob old stage. And I was surprised he called me because usually he's working Friday nights. I go, are you supposed to be at work by now? Or just starting to head into work? I called off. David, what did I tell you about doing that? Don't make that a habit. Just because they trust you and you earned it doesn't mean you abuse that. He goes, oh no, I know. My boss is cool with me. I went, okay. And I asked him, okay, then why'd you call off? He starts telling me about my stepdad. Like, you know, kind of like egging him on in a way where he's like, okay, fine. You want to bitch at me for working nights? I'll take the fucking day off. And come to find out, my stepdad didn't want to have to pick Autumn up after she got out of work. I said, you know what? And my son, he was doing something with his car, where he had to replace something, but I forget what the hell he had to replace. I hear him, my stepdad in the background, like, trying to talk to him. My son's trying to ignore him. And I'm telling him, but David, in my family, biological-wise, if you try to ignore somebody, chances are they're going to get your attention. And the way my stepdad is, technically you can't really ignore him because he doesn't shut the fuck up. And he goes, no, Ma. He goes, yeah, I know, Ma. I went, David, I gave you an option to get the fuck out of that. You said no. You're not going to be in school for 2 years, David. You'll by then be probably within a year and a half of being a fucking manager, where you won't have a problem transferring, but you didn't want to take it. You have to deal with you would just have to deal with come visiting me when I'm fully settled. He's like, I know that, Ma. I mean, everything's here. David, let me give you some more life lesson here. Do not be complacent. I mean, being complacent has 2 meanings. One, you're happy where you are, and you're happy the way things are. And the other definition of that is you hate it. You hate where you're living. You don't think you're going anywhere, but you still think you have to stay there. That is being complacent for the wrong reason. That's what I'm seeing with you. And I go, and I hate to say it, you're acting like your Uncle Alex a little bit there. He did that shit. He's like, what snapped him out of it? Easy. His twin brother, also my brother, your uncle and godfather Richie kicked his ass. Which is actually really funny to watch. And usually, I get in the middle so they don't try to kill each other. But I was told to sit the fuck down and stay out of it. And I don't have to explain who told me to sit down and stay out of it. He's like, oh. I go, so do not be complacent where you're at. You hate the fucking state. You hate everything about it. But do you want to stay there? What? That old fuck talked you into staying. And your girlfriend says one thing, but she doesn't know how to do it. Now, if that's all due to how she was raised because of her father, then she needs to get some fucking help. Because that's not doing her or you any good either. He's like, yeah, I know, Mom. The way he says, yeah, I know I'm getting into his head. I know I'm making it a point for him to understand it. And I know he is. He may have ADD, but my son ain't stupid. Even though he's doing stupid shit with his money right now. I said, you're not stupid, David. Not many people on my father's side of the family are stupid. Even though a couple of times I considered your uncle Alex a bit stupid at times. Even though I loved him to death. And then I hear my stepdad in the background. He's still trying to talk to him. And my son, doing pretty well, still ignoring him. And he asked me, he goes, you need any, I don't know, any help or anything with it? Well, what you could do is, I don't know, take $20 and mail $20 to me in the mail. I can start getting that and mixing it with my money. And he's like, that'll actually work. I go, it's not like I'm saying, hey, send me $100 every other week. $20 a week is not that much. He goes, yeah, I can do that. I can do that starting next week. You would just have to remind me the day before I get my check. Not a problem. And so then my son hits the mute button. Because then I could envision my stepdad literally almost in his face. And my son didn't want me to hear him mouthing. Because my son, he knows that my stepdad likes to kind of try to pick at the freaking old wounds when it comes with me. He goes, I went, David, what did I tell you? You don't need to put me on mute. He's like, Mom, I got it. David, every time you keep telling me you got it, you're about 3 inches from punching him. And the way you're saying you can't afford it, won't be able to afford it. You can't afford fighting right now. I go, don't put it on mute. Put me on speaker. Which my son, he knows how to use the cell phone, but sometimes he'll hit the wrong button. You end up hitting the freaking speaker button instead of the mute button. And I'm hearing my stepdad, of course, degrading and putting my son down, saying, you know something, you act just like your goddamn father. Then he stops and says, I'll reiterate that. You're acting just like your fucking mother. And your fucking godfather. I went, yeah, I prefer my son to act more like me. And his godfather more than you or your mother or his motherfucking father. The only kid I have with David's father that acts just like him is Sean. Far as I've heard. So if you want to put the fucking figure saying who's acting like fat fuck, look at Sean. Because he's doing the same shit. And shockingly, which is actually the first, my stepdad, for once, shut the fuck up. And actually walked off. And I said, he started to walk off, and he goes, you know something? When I was 13, and you threatened to hit me at the beach, and you actually hit me, I should have told the cops, no, I'm not okay. He hit me. Which I did not know. I went, do you want to repeat that right now? And here my stepdad, still on speaker, telling him I didn't have to know anything on that. I said, first of all, I'm his mother. Unless you have a fucking twat. They give a fucking birth to him, shut the fuck up. You were in labor with him for fucking 12 goddamn hours. And I know for a fact you are not and were not allowed to put your hands on him. That was a condition his fucking caseworker told you. But you still do it anyway? I go, you know, when I'm going through, in a couple of years, when I'm going through that state just to get to Vermont, where my brother is, and since I know you live in a shitty-ass condo over a house that you got $300,000 for when it was actually more than that, I can easily take a little pit stop and beat your ass on the front lawn. Then, keep on going. And my son, he goes, oh, I want to see that. I want to see you beat his ass. I went, David, the only thing that's beating his ass right now is Father Time. We don't know when that's gonna hit, but it's gonna hit. And he goes, yeah, when that happens, I'm throwing a motherfucking party.
I wonder if death would actually go near it.
Huh?
I wonder if death would actually go near it.
I don't know. Far as David told me was that his health is starting to get more downhill since he actually did have a blood clot in his chest, like a couple centimeters before the heart. So I know he's deteriorating. I know it. And
First it's its head, now it's its body. Damn.
Huh?
It took a long time for that to happen. His head was already deteriorated from 19 something, or way more before 1900s.
And
the rest of his body's getting deteriorated. It took that long? Shit.
And so I'm 40 years old, and you got like a 70-something-year-old asshole trying to tell me, oh, that's real nice. Saying that while being on the phone with your own son. Yeah. He goes, that happens, I'm throwing a motherfucking party. I said, David, when that happens, I'll take you to the nearest bar. When that happens, I'll have you come visit me, and I'll take you to the nearest bar. Just to have a fucking party on that. Then go back to my place and have some more. And now, but I know it's kind of sad for me to say that, but it's the truth. Oh, it's shit. You're what I like to call your blonde Nazi version of you that lives in California. She moved the fuck out there to get the fuck away from you. But she acts just like you. For someone who has blonde hair, dyes her hair bleach blonde since she was in fucking Miami college. He goes, Miami, Ohio? No, David, Miami, Florida. She went to the university down there. University of Miami. He's like, isn't The Rock, didn't The Rock go to college there? Yeah. He went to college there. How do you think I know where she went to college? Back then I was actually into wrestling before I started to wrestle. And
he was a football player for the Hurricane U.
Huh?
He was a football player
Mm-hmm.
for Hurricane U.
Yep.
Before he became a wrestler.
And my son, look at the. And my stepdad, he's still kind of going off at my son, yelling at him because my son's opening up telling me that he hit him when he was 13. I said, you know something? I might have told my son when he was just turning 12 to not put his hands on his elders, but you would be the exception. He should have turned around and knocked you on your old ass. But at the time, I'm pretty sure he didn't really know how to throw a punch right. My son chimed in again and goes, yeah, you're right. I didn't know how to punch back then. I went, they kind of started to laugh a little bit. And I said, um, you know, this may seem low for of me to say this, but it's the truth. You've been like that ever since Carol died. And I'm sorry to go there. That, of course, got my stepdad to shut up, surprisingly, fully, and he stormed off. He goes, Ma, you gotta show me how you do that. How the fuck I do what? He goes, what you just did, because he shut up. Watch. He'll wait about a month or so, and he'll actually say something to get back at me. He did it before. He goes, when? He did it like a few years ago. He's like, oh. He goes, but, yeah, you're right. I may not have known Carol, but that's actually what I said to him. When he threatened to hit me and before he hit me. I went, you know, I said the same thing. I was actually 13 and a half when I said the same thing. And he decides to hit me in front of like 5 of my friends. On the porch. He's like, didn't a cop actually see that? Yeah. The cop turned out to be my cousin. He's like, so that's how you ended up getting brought back to Grandpa Vinny and my uncle. So exactly. I go, so Doug may have leverage on a couple things, but when it comes to that, he does not have leverage whatsoever. Let me see. Going to go to the herbs now. We're still the eyes, so we're actually doing pretty good. Iris is the next one here. Pretty sure people probably thinking, wait, Iris, isn't that an Egyptian god?
Or an eyeball.
Huh?
Or the eyeball.
With that too. Let's see. Irish? Yeah, Irish. Iris. Shut up. Iris attracts wisdom, courage, and faith. Use fresh iris flower to purify an area. Represents a belief in happy reincarnation. It's an Egyptian thing. Symbolizes faith, wisdom, and valor. I'm pretty sure people, when they hear valor, they think King Arthur. Or ancient times. Useful for consecrating ritual wands. Used in rituals designed for baby blessings. Now, here's the categories. Witchcraft. Anything that evolves around witchcraft. A plant. Anything that deals with a plant or a tree or a bush. We know it's not food. We know, I think, let's see, iris, soap, body wash, lotion.
No.
Very good.
2, 3, and 4. No.
Very good.
1,
Well,
yes.
the iris flower, it is a plant. So that actually is a flower.
Really?
Yeah, it's a plant. I just said that. Use fresh iris flower.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Sorry. Well, at first you said it wasn't a plant. Now you're saying that's a plant. I was like, okay. So it's not a plant. So 2, 3, and 4 are out. What
No.
was the 5th one? Because 1, I would say
One,
yes.
yeah, it's all the above for one.
Yeah,
For
no.
number one.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4 was out of it, but then you said 2 was plant.
Iris is a flower, but if you wanted to, witchcraft, you could actually use the iris flower with the witchcraft, with the witchcraft things for like faith, wisdom, stuff like that. Because I know there's spells and incantations for that when it comes in witchcraft. So you could actually use both. Irish moss. An excellent that. An excellent luck herb. Carry or place under rugs to increase luck and ensure steady flow of money. Carry on trips for protection and safety. Use to stuff luck or money poppets. Add to luck oil to increase its strength. An excellent gambler's herb. Sprinkle infusion of the herb around a business to bring in customers. The last part.
I think the last one I think would make customers want to run and not go there unless they got a hazmat suit on.
Well, that one I can tell you. That one I can tell you is not. I can actually tell you that last part is just a myth. If you believe it does for a business, good on you, but it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, only if you're in Ireland.
Huh?
Only if you're in Ireland where the Irish are. They
Not
believe in
really.
that stuff.
Not really. Witchcraft, anything evolving around witchcraft. A plant. It would be under the oil, soap, body wash, and lotion category, but I've never seen anything labeled with luck oil.
No.
So I think that part's a myth.
Folklore.
Now, there's your categories. So technically 3 is out. Witchcraft, mainly. Anything under that category of witchcraft.
Which could be a 50-50,
Yeah.
to be honest with you.
Plant.
For one, it could be a 50-50.
Or is it 1 and 2 altogether?
Number 2 doesn't really have a strong connection, to be honest.
Yeah.
Doesn't really have that strong connection like 1 does, due to the fact that 1's like a 50-50.
Yeah. Well, we know herbs, they are considered plants.
Yeah.
So, is in the plant category, this goddamn fucking thing.
I think it's a mineral, actually.
Huh?
I think it's a mineral.
Well,
Come to think about it.
oh,
Because you have like Irish soap out there.
Yeah.
You have
Irish Spring.
which is also soap and in liquid form.
Yeah, I know that.
And that's probably like maybe 10% of 2
Maybe.
out of the 90% that's supposed to be 2.
Yeah. Well, it is fully in the witchcraft category. I mean, you can make it. Uh, you can actually make, like I said, like poppets out of it, which is like little handbags.
Right.
A gambling herb, I believe it is considered a myth for that too.
That's why I say.
Simply because quite a few of these already, I've actually seen my brother Alex use a couple of these herbs to when it comes to like playing poker and stuff like that, to actually win when it was the complete opposite. He would use that in like poker when he played with Paramike and my brother Richie in poker. And every time Alex would lose. Even though he thinks he has a really good fucking hand, you or Richie would throw down a full house and he'd be pissed.
No, Richie would always throw that out straight. I was always the one with the full house.
Well, a couple of times you didn't think Richie knew how to play poker.
Oh, I knew how he played. Trust me, I knew how he played because he always watched me against Dad. But I was always the one with a full house. Richie always ended up with a straight. Alex would always end up with a trash can. Every time.
Not to mention blackjack.
Hell, Richie never got nowhere near blackjack. He just like, no, I'm sorry.
No. Nobody would really play blackjack. If I remember, like a couple of months after Richie and Alex turned 21, Dad took him to freaking Foxwoods.
Yeah. Took me with
Alex would play blackjack a couple of times, even though you and Richie would just be at the poker tables.
No, me and Richie were actually watching Alex play blackjack.
Yeah.
And we just stood there and just watched. It was him, Dad, at the blackjack table.
I was there too playing.
Chick ever behind the thing. Next thing I'm hearing a freaking tidal wave next to me. I look over and his mouth is just like, oh. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You need a pump to get that thing to grow. I'm just standing there just watching. I'm like, I'm already looking at his cards. I'm like, nope, he's gonna lose his hand.
Well, you're not really supposed to do that because that would be considered cheating.
I didn't say nothing. I'm just looking at it on my face and back of my head. I'm like, he's losing his fucking hand. What happens? You lost a hand.
Not only that,
Dad lost a hand.
I actually won.
That one over there won. I'm like, how the hell? She didn't even have a good hand. Because it went between her father, and the hottest looking chick behind the damn table. And I'm like looking, and I'm like, okay, he's going to lose. He's going to lose. She's kind of iffy, but more on the losing side. And the house had the fucking hand.
Yeah.
When the house took over the last card, the house lost and she won. I'm like, she had the weakest hand. She had only a 2 to 1,000 for a hand.
Well, remember,
and
every
2
place...
to 1,000. I'm like, how the fuck?
Remember, every casino where they have blackjack, their rules are always different.
It doesn't matter about the rules. It's the person's hands that I was looking at. I'm looking at Alex's hands and the house. I'm like, in the back of my head, He's going to lose the shit. I look at your father's hand. He had a 1 in a million shot.
Oh yeah.
Fat bastard's going to lose. Looking at your hand, you had a 2 in 1,000 shot. I'm looking at the house. I'm like looking at the house cards. I'm like, oh, the house is going to win this shit.
Nope. 21. I knew how to count the fucking
Pop
things.
the last card over, and it happened to be an ace on her side. The house flips over a king. How the fuck did the house bust on a king flip over, and she got 21? It doesn't make sense because the house had a higher stance. Her 2% turned into 1,000. I was like, holy crap. Next game.
Same thing.
Looking at the hand. Okay,
Well, the next game, I got tied with the.
Okay, Alex got a 50-50 shot, so that can go either road.
Yep.
Her father had a 1.2% out of 1,000 of maybe making a hand out of it. This one over here, she had a full 100. And I'm just like watching. The house busted at 23. She came in at 20.
Yep.
Her father came in at
22.
no, it was actually 24.
24.
Alex had 26. I'm like, okay, we have one female over here on this side of the table that knows how to play the game. Then we have this fat bastard that knows how to play the game very well and loses. And we have Dumbo Ears here that thinks he knows how to play the game, but yet he still loses. Well, I have Mr. I'm trying to get my garage door to open over my side, drooling like a fucking overflow waterfall.
He was shocked because I kept winning.
He wasn't even looking at you. He was looking at the chick behind the damn table. He's like, oh, trying to get it up, trying to get my door up.
Well, remember, at the time he was like a swinger back then.
Your brother?
Yes.
Richie? No.
Yeah.
No.
Actually, it wasn't her he was looking at. It was the person behind her, which was actually a guy.
No.
I know, because I actually had my eye on him.
No, his eyes were set on a nice set of racks. Where I'm trying to keep my eyes off the racks and trying to keep it on the damn cards. My eyes keep going doing, 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 doing. Like, look, motherfucker, no! I want to look at the cards. So it's like 2 eyes here, 2 eyes over here trying to look. It was like, oh my god.
Well, he got tired after like 2 minutes and then just zooming in on my cards.
Yeah, after I had to kick him in his butt sack. Pay attention.
The funny thing was, every time I showed my cards, it was 20 or 21.
Literally.
Well, the second to the last blackjack game, me and the dealer were tied, so we had to split it.
Oh, of course. That usually happens. House rules.
And the funny thing is, Alex is beat red from being pissed. Dad, he didn't really care. He wanted to see just how bad he could fucking squirm.
Let's see. Alex lost about 25K. Your father lost about 35K. So there's another 10K right there.
Well, technically, it was my dad's money, so I don't think Alex gave a shit.
No, it was Alex's money.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Because the way it went is like, he had to pay for his own blackjack game.
Yeah.
Your father had to do the same for his. You had to do the same for yours.
Yeah.
Now, we were asked, me and Richie were asked to play. I said, nope, I'm going to stand back and watch. Because I know the game. I know the tricks. I know how to beat the house. I'm just going to stand back and watch. And that's all I was trying to do is my eyes were fighting from going here to here to here to here to here. And I was like, oh my god. I got a waterfall next to me.
The
Trying to
whole
get the garage door
house
open.
rolling. The whole time, my shoulders shaking because I'm laughing so hard. That
I
fucking
walked
crash
in.
was a pain in the ass.
About 3 minutes later, Aki walked in,
Yep, I'm Lucy.
standing next to me and like looking over. I'm like, what's his problem? Look behind the table. I can't. There's a fat fuck in my way.
Well, actually, at the time,
I was like, Lucy, doing Eileen. She does the Eileen. Maybe I should go back to the car and go get the raft. I'm like, a raft? Shit, you need a submarine. What are you talking about, bitch?
all it
Okay.
took with Aunt Lucy, all she had to do was slap in the back of the head. He snapped out of it.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell she hit him with, but snapped him out of it.
It was just her hand.
And after I told her, I said, no, you go to go get a submarine, bitch. She said, okay, so who's winning? She is. And I had to point over this way because she was sitting on this side. Fat bastard here, Alex right here. I said, he lost 25K. Fat bastard here lost 35K. She's only spent maybe about $200-300,
Yep.
and she's made back about 45K plus. That's all I was getting out of Lucy. She just looks at me, looks at her, looks at me, looks at her. I'm like, what about the other two? The hell with them. I'm the one that taught this fat bastard how to play in the game, and he lost 45K. And this knucklehead idiot over here lost his 25K. He's like, yeah.
I didn't win
It's like, how much did
45K.
you lose?
I actually won $4,500. You could figure taxes and shit.
Lucy asked me, it's like, how much you won? I said, I didn't play. I just stood here to watch these three.
I can tell you one
It's like
thing
watching-
though. Richie was
it's like
actually really
watching
good at the craps table
It
though.
was like watching two Oompa Loompas and a fairy chick over here just playing the game to see if they can get the special dust from her just to start winning again. No. I got Waterfall Boy over here fucking drooling where you need a submarine in this place now. And I'm just waiting to go play another game. Because I already did the slot machines. I already won like $2,000 off the thing. I was like, okay, I'm fine. Then I'm stuck here just watching.
Yeah.
It's like, what game is he going to play next? I said, before the waterfall started and you need a submarine to come in here, he wanted to go play craps.
He was good though with that.
I'm like, craps? I'm like, dude, the bathroom's like way over there. You better run.
No.
That made her laugh hysterically. She almost dropped a drink from it. The owner
lucky
of
she did,
the owner
'cause
of the
it's not-
casino came over after I said that, and he was laughing his ass off. He says, I haven't heard somebody pull up that joke in a long time. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, you want to go up on stage and be a comedian? I was like, no, thank you.
Well, like I said, Richie was really good at the craps table though with the dice. He was really
I
good.
just like watching.
That was actually one game I didn't feel like playing.
I don't know how people can play craps.
I mean, the funny thing is,
Just wanna
Alex
say,
is
hey, I'm
actually
Hey, I'm gonna go play craps.
the funny thing.
Take it to the bathroom. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to see you playing with your craps.
The funny thing is, with Alex, he's like trying to show Richie how to do that, how to play that game, and Richie just knew how to do it. That's the second time that night I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah.
Um,
Richie built a craps table in the freaking garage.
Yeah,
Not the one where we work on cars and shit, but the other garage next to it.
yeah, I know.
He-
That's how he knew how to do it.
Me and Richie turned that into a workshop. You know, for like wood or automotives or something like that if we had to use the tables. He was in there, he built a craps table and everything. And that's how he learned how to get really good with craps.
Yeah,
And he's like, I'm working on, I think it was a 67 Shelby.
I don't know what you were working on.
I think that's what I was working on. It was a '67 Shelby. I had to redo the engine and everything, and redo all the wiring. And all I'm hearing is bing, 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 bonk. Yeah! Excuse me. I got oil in my face from that when he did that shit. I'm like, dude, what the hell? You just made me get motor oil in my face. Sorry, I was playing craps. Take it to the house back, bro. Not in the wood shop.
He had to show you what he meant.
He's like, no, come here, and I'll show you. I go inside the damn thing. Still got a mouthful of oil. I'm looking at him like, what the hell did you just build? A craps table. Okay, so that's why you did what you did, make me get oil in my mouth and tell me I was playing craps. You need to take it to the bathroom. No, he actually built a fucking craps table. I was like, holy crap. And the funny part was about it is that nowadays crap tables are mostly wood.
Yep.
But more metal.
Yeah.
His crap table that he built was nothing but straight wood. I'm like, you went a little too wood happy, didn't you? He's like, kind of, but the wheel's not really much wood.
He actually made
I'm like, what the fuck did you make the wheel out of? Car parts. He used a hubcap from 1954 El Camino. Used that as the craps table spinner where the balls just fell in. I'm like, that's fucking genius.
He actually
unfortunately the ball was a ball bearing from 47 Ford. I'm like,
well, he actually made that.
Tell me you didn't take that ball bearing from the 47 Ford that belongs to Aunt Lucy. Yeah. Holy shit. I look back outside the door, and here comes this dark, dark-ass cloud. I'm like, oh, hell, we're screwed.
No, he made that when, he made that in shop when he was in high school. When he was like a sophomore.
Oh, he built that in the garage.
But that's what he told me.
He built that in the garage. Although all the wood was from his high school.
I know that.
But he took all the wood home and made a crap table out of it. But he had,
I don't see didn't give a shit about that car part.
It was a ball bearing from her 47.
Yeah? She didn't like the car.
No, she liked it. Trust me, she wanted to keep it as a collector after she found out the damn thing was worth $22.5 million. He took the damn ball bearing from it. You cannot find another 47 ball bearing for that vehicle. I was like, holy shit. All I saw was a dark cloud coming. I was like, oh boy. Then the next thing you hear is, I thought it was a goddamn tank she was driving to come kill him. I ran for my life.
Okay, moving on. Ironweed.
That's a potent shit.
Carry in a purple flannel bag for control over others, including boss and coworkers. Not recommended. Remember the law of threes. That doesn't apply in my family.
I don't remember that one.
Huh?
I don't even remember that one at all.
Ironweed.
Although I think the law of the three was just a folklore.
I think so too.
Made up crap.
Yeah. Ivy. No, I'm not talking Poison Ivy from fucking Batman. Ivy. Protection, healing, fertility, and love. Hang an ivy plant in front of the home to repel negative influence and discourage unwanted guests. mixed in a satchel with holly as a wedding gift to provide protection for newly married couples. Place ground ivy around the base of a yellow candle on a Tuesday. Then burn the candle to discover who, if anyone, is working negative magic against you. So, witchcraft, anything that involves witchcraft, a plant, oil, incense, candle, soap, lotion, body wash, shampoo, or all five.
One, I will say yes.
Yep.
Two, yes, it's a plant because ivy clings to a lot of shit.
Yep.
It is in soap and shampoos.
Ivy, I've never seen anything labeled ivy for lotion or soaps.
I have. What was the fifth one?
Huh?
What was the other two?
Oil, candle, incense.
Candles, yes. Oils, I'm not so sure of, but I think it might be.
I don't think
I've
so.
seen an ivy candle before.
I know.
I have.
I've never seen any, and I've been around and burned a lot of candles over the years. I've never seen an ivy candle.
I have.
Unless you're talking
Yankee
because
candles
it's green.
Yankee candles used to make them until they found out that people were allergic to it.
Oh, shit.
That's why they stopped making it. That's why you haven't seen any.
Next, Jamaican ginger.
Oh, damn, that's good spices. That's a good spice. It is a plant.
Only for gambling luck.
No. 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 It is to ward off spirits.
No shit.
It is not for gambling luck.
I know,
If
it's
you-
considered
if you
for
have
that.
that shit as for gambling luck, you might as well just check yourself into the nearest cemetery and bury yourself. And pray that you stop breathing and you go to hell for it. It's only for Jamaican people in Jamaica to ward off spirits.
Yeah, I know that.
You can eat it.
Yeah,
You can drink it.
it is food.
You can drink it.
Yeah,
You can bathe in it.
yeah.
You can wear
Burn it.
Well,
Incense.
not so much burning.
Well-
Not so much.
There is such a thing as Jamaican ginger incense.
Yes, I know that.
Just said you, yeah, depending on the occasion or situation, you can burn it.
Yeah, well, it depends on the situation.
That's what I said.
I mean, if you have your own home, and you live in it, you can't burn it.
Yeah.
You literally have to shave it down off of an incense stick, plenty of them, and just put it around the house.
Yeah.
You cannot burn it. If it's a vacant building, that's basically like Mother Nature eating it,
Yeah.
but there's evil shit going on, then you can burn this shit by just lighting it up and throwing it into place.
Yeah.
It's like sage to them.
Yeah.
They'll just start throwing it all into the house and then run.
Yeah, that's like another thing.
That I remember.
That's like another thing freaking Alex tried to use when he gambled. When he tried doing like a coin pushing thing against me in Foxwoods during what I now call the shit days of the year season.
Yeah, it's like
I walked out. I believe I walked out with like close to $6,000.
Yeah, and then after that, the entire place had to get disinfected.
Huh?
then after that, the entire place had to get disinfected because it left a nasty smell.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you think Bonnie's Island in Springfield, Massachusetts smells worse during the summertime? You haven't.
The funny thing is, I think you, me, and Richie kicked them out of our hotel room. Said, "Fuck
lingers.
you, get the fuck out."
That shit lingers. Even the hotel, even the entire freaking hotel building, like 55 floors, had to get fucking disinfected. They opened up like 2 years later.
In the Lower East Side of Hell, wasn't there a casino that had one of those things too? Where I took a day, where I actually had like a month and a half off from wrestling.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
He brings in Jamaican ginger, everybody wants to beat the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
I know our hotel room was like one big ass room with like 3 different bedrooms.
Mm-hmm.
We kick them out.
And a jacuzzi on the balcony. That was the weirdest shit I've ever seen. I just stayed in the jacuzzi.
Yeah.
Refrigerator right here. Just open it up, grab a beer, done. You don't even have to get out of the
Next.
jacuzzi.
Jasmine.
Ooh, I like that smell.
Uses include snake bites and divination.
I don't think I've ever seen it used in snake bites.
Me neither.
Divinations, that's a toss-up.
You see something in fucking movies for like snake bites when it comes to Jasmine, but
Yeah, that's in the movies, but I'm talking like real.
oh, that I don't know.
I mean, I don't know about Jasmine and snake bites in real life being used.
Divination, I know, is a yeah. Good for charging quartz crystals.
Yeah, I think that's possible.
Used in satchels and spells to draw spiritual love and attract a soulmate.
Okay, I've never seen them in satchels.
It's a myth. Carry or burn the flowers to draw wealth and money. Use in dream pillows to induce sleep or burn in the bedroom to bring prophetic dreams. Helps to promote new, innovative ideas.
Talk about having a hot head with a pillow.
Huh?
Talk about having a hot head and a pillow.
Categories include witchcraft,
Yes.
anything that goes in witchcraft. Good. Incense, oils, candles.
Yes.
Very good. Soap, lotion, shampoo,
Yes.
food.
Yes.
Very good. Plant,
Yes.
and it's all 5. Very good. I mean, using in satchels is basically you making something almost like a small little pouch or handbag, and you put it in there.
That's the thing I don't get.
Well,
Why?
most people think satchels are something you hold over your shoulder and carry like it's a goddamn military bag.
Or purse.
That's it. I mean, satchel is like considered like a little like a little handbag that you hang on your wrist.
Yeah. Kind of like the Crown Royal bags that we see.
Huh?
Like the Crown Royal bags that we see in the liquor store.
Yeah.
Around a big bottle of Crown Royal, you get this little bag about like that big.
Yeah.
With the little fancy ties and shit. It's called a satchel.
Yep.
But putting
To
jasmine
carry the
in-
flowers, it means you got it. You can use the petals. You basically, if you got the petals of a jasmine flower,
Mhm.
you can carry it.
Well, that,
You don't
yeah.
have to really burn the flower petals.
Yeah, I know, but we're still talking about satchel. It's like that's the only part I don't get.
I don't know. I mean, you could probably make anything really out of a satchel as long as you're actually going to use it.
Exactly.
Also called. I'm fine.
Also called.
I'm fine. Pikaki.
Sounds
Pikake.
Sounds stinky.
Okay. When you said one time, when you and Scotty were talking, because Scotty was actually trying to show you, show us, me, you, and Richie, what his culture used. In fact, he's Cherokee and Navajo Indian.
Mm-hmm.
You were got into a bit of an argument with him, saying about what jasmine is. You knew it was a flower, and you knew it was an herb.
Yeah.
What I just spelled out was what he called it.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, after about 30 minutes, you realize, oh, that's what it's called. Because Scotty didn't refer to jasmine as jasmine. He used his native tongue.
Yeah, but he didn't say Pikaki.
He said it a different way.
Jasmine was another name, but there was another herb that was the imitation of jasmine, which was called Pikaki.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, so what's the difference? Jasmine, you got a rejected version of jasmine called Pikaki. Supposedly do the same stuff and everything.
Yeah.
But still, how does it do what it's supposed to do? He said, well, the regular jasmine is...
You're dealing with the flower petals.
Deals with flower petals that's supposed to heal someone.
Yep.
Pikaki is the so-called name to do the same thing, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
It actually kills compared to the one that heals.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, so why have one that heals in a stupid satchel when you need it to heal somebody right away compared to Pikaki that kills somebody, but you have to leave it in a satchel to have it kill somebody? That was my argument with him.
Why do you think me and Richie just got up and walked out of the room?
In 10 to 1, after he thought about it, an hour later he comes back and says, "You're fucking right."
Scotty hated it when he was in
You know the tribe on that one better than I did.
Well, remember, he was only doing what he was taught. Similar with me.
But his tribe never used jasmine in the first place.
Not the Cherokee,
nor the Pikaki.
Yeah, not in the Cherokee, but in the Navajo, they did use it.
No, Pikaki for Navajo,
Yeah.
which he found out was a little different than what him and I were talking about, where
Yeah.
I was actually right about it. Pikaki is actually a drug
Oh, shit.
that you smoke
No kidding.
that is supposed to make you see loved ones that are still around you, but they're not there physically.
Yeah.
Jasmine, you can smoke as well, but with jasmine, you're supposed to see death.
Of course.
And I'm like, so we have one side of Cherokee that takes jasmine and uses it as a healing substance,
Cut my...
and Pikaki that kills your ass.
Yeah.
So jasmine's in a set, not supposed to be in a satchel, but Pikaki is. Navajo side, jasmine is supposed to be in a satchel, but Pikaki is supposed to be put on your skin. Kill you. He's like, yeah.
Smoking Jam was
Which I argued with the chief about it. This was crazy. He argued with the chief about it, and the chief explained, and he comes back and says, okay, you're fucking right on one part. The other part still doesn't make any sense to me. Just like it doesn't make any sense to you. Why would one have to be a non-satchel type, and one has to be a satchel type, but the other one is for healing. This one's for death. You can't carry Jasmine in a satchel, but you can carry the Hakaki in a satchel.
One you can smoke.
And he's like, and then Scotty turns around and says, I should just give up the entire damn thing. I'm like, what part? Navajo and Cherokee or both? The learning. I agree with you.
Well, remember, my boss.
I'm trying to figure out 4 different parts on 2 different things. It's just like, yeah.
My first wrestling promoter, Smoking Jim, he was Cherokee and Navajo mixed with Italian, which I still don't know how the fuck's that possible.
He was a mutt bear.
So he was Cherokee blooded, Native American, Navajo, Native American, Italian, and Romanian. However, I don't know how the last 2 coordinated with the other 2. I don't think I ever figured out how that was ever possible. I mean, if Scotty wasn't showing you stuff, my boss was. So when you and Scotty were arguing on it, what do you think me and Richie got up and walked out of the room laughing?
We were arguing about it.
Well, the way you two were talking sounded like you were both yelling at each other.
No, we were having a decent conversation that, 2 things go 4 different directions.
Yeah.
One part I was totally right and he was with me on it. The other part was the arguing.
Yeah.
Then when he went to see the chief told him 4 different parts. He comes back to me and says, you were right on the first part. The second part makes no goddamn sense. And the chief explained to me 4 different directions. I'm done. I'm like, that's when I said, they're like, done with being Cherokee and Navajo or done learning something for something. I said, I'm done learning for something. Because there's only supposed to be 2 paths to one thing. But these 2 things turned into 4 freaking paths. I'm done. That's what happened.
Okay. Jasmine's also called Yasmin, Jessamine, and Moonlight on the Grove. It sounds like a goddamn country song. Or something from a fucking western.
It sounds like a love spot somewhere up in the mountains.
Yeah, that too.
Like Lover's Lane is now known as this.
Yeah. Jezebel Root.
It's a floozy root. What the hell?
What?
It's a floozy root. What the hell?
Used for spells and castings for money and achievement. Also used to place curses and hexes. Witchcraft and everything involving witchcraft.
Well, there's one already done.
A plant, which is either a flower, a bush, a tree.
2's done.
Candle, incense, or oil for the 3rd category.
That's a 50-50 in that one. But it'll probably be 100.
Soap, lotion, shampoo. We already know it's not food, so I don't have to put that in.
Shampoo and soaps, yes. Lotion, that's an iffy.
I mean, with the lotion and the soaps, I've never seen Jezebel root on it. So I'm ruling that one out as a no. The plant is a yes. It's rare, but it's a root of a tree.
Mm-hmm.
And in some parts of the world, it's the root of a freaking bush. But yeah, maybe, bleh. Take a shot. I stumbled. Jezebel.
They can't take a shot Sunday. Monday's right around the corner, so.
This shows you can take a shot whenever the fuck you want. But it is more considered around mainly witchcraft.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Jobs, tears.
What?
Luck in finding employment. I'm getting tired of this fucking thing. Every time I try to say something, the damn thing pops up and it makes me lose my train of thought. Jobs, tears. Luck in finding employment, wishes, and blessings. Used in counts of 3 or 7 in charm and mojo bags to attract luck, wishes, and money. Carrying 3 will assist in finding a good job. Count out 7 seeds while concentrating on a wish. Then carry the seeds with you at all times for 7 days. The wish should come true by the end of the week. Now, to be honest, I don't know what the fuck jobs tiers are. Apparently, like seeds. Apparently, it's a flower or something. Because you gotta grow it, I guess. Now, carrying 3, I don't know if that's supposed to mean 3 seeds or 3 of the plants. The 7, obviously, it's 7 seeds. Witchcraft, plant, anything with a plant, are those 2 categories, or all, or both?
Well, before I answer,
Huh?
that, to me, the way you explained it,
Mm-hmm.
and just the name alone, to me, I was getting a folklore myth.
I've said the same thing myself.
Now, for answering, due to the fact that it did say it sounds to me like a folklore myth, for answering, I would say it's 1
Yeah.
and 2,
Oh, yeah.
but not as strong for 1 and 2. 1 is a 50, 2 is a 50, but I'm more towards it's a folklore myth.
Juniper. Banishes of all things injurious to good health. Attracts good, healthy energy and love. Juniper berries can be carried by males to increase potency, which means in the sack, they go longer.
Maybe they should get me some.
Use a string of juniper berries to attract love. I've already had a couple tangents on that one. Not saying it again. Burn for magical protection. Place a sprig of juniper near the door of a home or with valuables to help safeguard against theft, but keeping the locking the doors too. Meaning, you can use it if you believe it's gonna stop your shit getting stolen. But keep locking the doors. Also,
I ain't gonna do shit.
use juniper oil in magical workings to increase money and prosperity. Categories are witchcraft, anything involving witchcraft, a plant, food, incense, oil, candle, uh, soap, lotion, shampoo, or all of them.
I think there was one one time that juniper was in lotion.
Huh?
I think there was one time juniper was in lotion.
I think so too, but
I can't remember the name brand of it,
I can't hear.
but you don't find it anymore in any soaps or
Mm.
shampoo. Oils, I believe there is. I believe there is.
Very good. Juniper oil. It is an oil.
Yeah.
It is an oil, candle, and incense category. I mean, I've also seen juniper incense.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. I've
The
seen it
candles
a
I've
few
never
times.
seen, but the oil and the incense I've seen.
Yeah. Candles, that's an iffy.
I've never seen any candles that says juniper on them. Hey, Gloria, have you ever seen juniper candles?
I know it's used in witchcraft.
Huh?
I know it's been used in witchcraft
Very good.
on both sides.
Yeah.
Except it's on the two sides. It's usually interpreted a different way.
Yeah.
And then for the male side, they use it in so many different directions. I can't remember all of them. Females, it's the same, but they usually do it the extreme way. And
Well, juniper is mainly for males. I haven't seen any females use it. If there are, good on you, because I've never seen them.
I know one, but unfortunately, it was a bad accident.
I know.
But
Hey,
I
Gloria.
could use that for myself.
Huh?
I could use that stuff for myself.
No, that's why I said juniper berries can be carried by males. So males mainly carry the berries.
Yeah, but you can eat them too.
Huh?
You can eat them too.
Yeah. Well, I never really seen juniper berries in a store.
No. I don't even know where you.
That's something you gotta, think you gotta, like, buy the fucking plant seeds
That's
just to
what she
grow
said.
the flower.
That's what she said.
Huh?
I said this is what she said.
Hang on. It's going. I'm burning one now. Hey, Gloria, you ever seen juniper candles? Or candles that have Jupiter on them? I've never seen them, but figured she would know. Yes, I'm eating some nerds.
Yeah, I went to the store earlier today just to get me some of these for the show tonight. I go down one aisle and I see nerds, but in Christmas form. I was going to buy them for her, but I said, no, I better not.
No.
Uh-oh.
Only grape and strawberry ones I like. I don't like the rainbow color. Anyway, Juniper is also called juniper berries, obviously. Junipero, Enebro, and
Careful.
Whackholder.
Yeah.
Hey, if you're wondering what you heard in the background, if you heard something coughing, that was my cat Betty. He hasn't been feeling good the past couple days.
Baby boy.
Did you get some water, Betty? You stubborn ox.
You okay? Oh, still going. You okay now,
And
baby?
people wondering why I'm showing myself eating nerds almost every week. I use them for my sugar. Before we went live, I was playing with my cats.
You okay?
I ended up fucking somehow I felt this like really weird energy or something and shoved me, make me lose my balance. And I ended up getting a
Aw, that's cute.
oh. But yeah, earlier I was playing with my cats. I felt this like energy like shove me, making me fall,
Hold on.
and I got a rug burn on my knee.
Here's more stuff from her.
Huh?
There's more stuff from her, from our moderator.
Okay. Juniper berries are in a lot of Middle East food. My candle says juniper. Okay. Thanks, Gloria.
Yeah, there's one more from her.
Juniper and Jasmine. Okay, yep. But yeah, I'm good. Due to the fact I got a rug burn on my knee.
Yeah, she gets a rug burn on her knee, and I believe it was Saturday morning at 7 o'clock in the morning. I got up before my coffee maker went off, and her cat Batty, which is all black, you see him once in a while on the show, was throwing up multiple times and tracked it all the way here into the studio, and I stayed up for that long. I think it was like 8 hours. I stayed up watching him and doing my work for a new version of our website for the show. We still got more to do, but it's already up.
Mm.
And that was probably the longest time I've ever worked on a website page. 8 straight hours without stopping. And keeping an eye on this black butt down here for more barfing. I was like, holy cows. Went to lay down, took a nap, woke up a little after 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's like, I wasn't planning to sleep 5 hours.
I mean, I was
I
fine.
made dinner.
I mean, I was fine yesterday after I got shoved. I thought my sugar was low, because that happens at times. But my sugar was normal. Wake up today, feeling really fucking sluggish.
What?
Check my sugar again, and my sugar's fucking low. So that's why you're seeing me eat these. It actually gets my sugar back up. And when you fully woke up, you said when you fell, I saw some weird ass black shadow behind you before you fell.
Yeah, I did. I thought I was still dreaming. It's not easy trying to wake up after a nap and cooking. And then I see that before I started cooking. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm fine.
If you just don't clean
Apparently,
it
whatever it is that's around me mainly apparently has a bad habit of fucking touching me.
She didn't bother putting peroxide on it to clean it.
No,
She just let it go the way it is.
because I was fine. You know how many fucking rug burns I've had over the years?
Let's go get some water.
I'm going to have to leave it to his water dish.
But whatever it is, whatever the dark energy is, that's a male that's been around me, touching me in a really odd, sexual, provocative ways, does not like my brother Richie very well. But I don't care. It can go piss off.
Oh my God, it's heavy.
Okay, next on this, Kava Kava. Hopefully I said that right. Uses include aphrodisiac. It's mainly an aphrodisiac. Potent, a sacramental drink. Potions induces visions. Potions induces visions. Astral work means astral projection. Travel protection. Carry for success and job promotion. I think that part's a myth, because I don't think I've ever seen or heard anyone use that for job stuff. Also called Ava pepper, and intoxicating pepper. Anybody ever heard of intoxicating pepper? Please let me know. I see intoxicating pepper. I've seen someone dressed in a fucking pepper outfit. Or someone with a pepper freaking costume on, really intoxicated. This is all mainly for witchcraft stuff. Next, not weed. Binding spells, health, and cursing. All it is basically mainly witchcraft, so I don't have to really do any categories, but not weed. It is also in the plant category. Kola nut. Peace, removing depression. No dope. And calming. It does calm, like, some cases of anxiety or something like that. Removing depression, no dope. Kola nut is mainly witchcraft, but it is a plant in the plant category because it's a nut.
It's okay, Jade.
Huh?
And Jade just popped up as I'm.
What? It's okay, Jade.
Yeah. She just popped up as I was trying to get Blackbutt over here to drink some water, and then for some odd reason I started feeling heat on my face. And I'm like, okay.
I already know what that is.
And so I'm checking our radiators. There's heat coming from that one.
Yeah.
There's heat coming from over that in the other room. And now we have hot water back. So that's what that wait van was downstairs doing.
Hmm.
And that was supposed to happen until tomorrow.
I mean, I guess cola nut would be considered also in the food category, but I've never seen one.
I never even heard of it.
Not the only one. I mean, I only heard of it once when my dad was teaching me and my brothers. But
Never heard of that.
next, now we're actually in the L categories. Ladies slipper. I'm actually wearing a couple because oddly my feet are cold, and they're usually not cold this time of year.
Oh crap! I didn't even notice.
Used for protection against hexes, curses, and the evil eye. Last part, that's a myth. I've given people the evil eye more than fucking once.
Oh yeah, evil eye. Everybody's got that part. But
Huh?
I said evil eye. Yeah, everybody's got that.
Oh shit.
But just the way it sounds like a folklore.
Yeah. I mean, it's mainly for mainly used in mainly witchcraft.
Yeah. Jade said, "My feet stay cold." LOL.
No, hey, this time of year, my feet don't get cold. My feet are never cold. Paramite can even vouch for that.
Yeah, she never wears the slippers that I bought her. Now
I
she's
never
wearing them.
socks. I don't wear slippers.
Oh.
If I have to go out, then yeah, I'll have to wear socks. But if I'm in the house, I won't wear socks. I won't wear slippers.
She's like Wilma and Betty. Wilma Flintstone and Betty Rubble. Walk around the house with no socks on, no matter how cold it is. Do. But when she goes outside, well, hey, that's a different story. Go get some water, Betty. Damn.
Ladies' mantle.
You have one of those out there.
That's called an altar, not a mantle.
No, you got a mantle for all your shoes.
Huh?
You have a mantle for all your shoes.
Oh.
Ladies' mantle. You did that.
Aphrodisiac. Transmutation.
Not a woman I want to be near.
Used in love potions. Used in love potions or to increase the power of any magical work that you're doing.
Bless you.
This is mainly witchcraft and anything that involves the witchcraft category.
I don't know.
Huh?
I honestly don't know that one.
Yeah.
How does it actually fit?
Hold on. Ladies' mantle's also called a few of these. You might remember if it's with a different name to it. 9 hooks, dew cup, lion's foot,
Okay.
bear's foot, stellarek.
Did you just break your vocal?
No,
Or is that how it's actually pronounced?
that's actually how it's pronounced.
Okay.
Stellariq.
Okay. Well, I know about the first two.
Huh?
I know the first two.
Yeah, that's what it's also called.
But the rest of them I don't know about. I don't know how that fits.
Huh?
I said, I don't know how the rest of them fit.
I don't know.
That's why I want to know.
I mean, ladies' mantle's like, if you don't know the actual name, ladies' mantle, the names I just said are basic. It's the same thing, but it's said differently. The same properties, but the name's different.
Okay.
The lion's foot and the bear's foot.
Right, those are the two I know.
Yeah,
Those
Scotty
are
actually showed
like
you.
I said, those are the two I know.
The Stellariq, dew cup, and the 9 hooks. Those
That's where I have the problem.
I don't know, but I've never seen those other 3. But
That's where my problem is. How does the first two fit with the rest?
I
Because
don't
it
know.
really doesn't sound like it would be for witchcraft
Well, all right. Think
or
about it this
anything
way.
else.
Think about it this way. If you know one of the other versions of the name, don't worry about it.
Oh, no, I know that. I'm
Just exclude the ones you haven't heard.
I mean, the two I understand. It's just the rest of them. I just don't know how the two fits in with that in witchcraft. Is what I'm saying. To follow in this one. Just in witchcraft itself.
That's mainly what Lady's Mantle is. Just witchcraft. That's it.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is that the first two I understand
Yeah.
for witchcraft. The other ones,
The same for the same
other ones
freaking
that I
name.
don't know of.
Don't worry about it.
You hear me out? Damn. I'm trying to explain something and so I can figure out what the hell's going on, and she doesn't want to even listen right. First two I've heard of. The other ones I've never heard of in the witchcraft part. The first two, yes, I know it's witchcraft. The other three, combining with the two in witchcraft, I've never heard of. Or I don't know what they are. Is what I'm trying to say. Now, my question to you is, since the other ones are there with the other two, supposedly in the witchcraft category, how does that normally work? Or is it possible for that to work in witchcraft?
Yes.
It is.
Yes.
For all 5 items.
Yeah. You use either one. For example, if you use lion's foot, it'll have the same property as the main Lady's Mantle.
Right.
You can use lion's foot for the magic of the cat of it.
Right. That I
Same thing with
understand.
bear's foot. The 9 hooks, the dew cup, and the stellarique, I've never seen. I only heard of them through my teaching.
Bless you, whoever just sneezed.
I mean, I've never seen the other 3. I only heard of them. I never seen them. But use one of the other 3 that I just said. You can use for that.
Okay.
So any one of 5 that I mentioned being the same thing as Lady's Mantle, you can use it. You can't use them all at the same time, just only one.
Okay. Nobody wants to see you on TV tonight.
I mean, the ones that you've heard of, don't worry, that's fine. The other, if you don't know, or you haven't heard of any other of what things are called, let's just move on.
Okay. I just wanted to ask the question.
I know. Why do you think I was trying to tell you, let's just move on? Don't worry about it.
Because I wanted to get my question out.
Larch, protection and anti-theft. I don't know what larch is, but I know it's witchcraft mainly.
It's a double-barrel shotgun or a grenade launcher.
Larkspur, health and protection, mainly witchcraft. Love and protection. Oh, wait. Sorry. Laurel. Love protection. Worn by brides to guarantee long and happy marriage.
So that's how Bridezilla started. Was from that. No wonder.
That's straight up witchcraft, that I could tell you.
Like I said, that's how Bridezilla started.
Next, lavender.
Ugh. Allergic to it.
I know. I mean, I'm not allergic to lavender, but I don't use it because Paramike is.
Yeah, I can already tell you that stuff is used in witchcraft. It's a plant. It's used in cooking.
Mm-hmm.
It's used in soaps, shampoos, body wash, conditioner, Epsom salt. And I think oils.
Yep.
Was
It's
the last
also
one I
a
was
plant.
missing. I already said plant.
Yeah, it's
It was the oils I was missing.
yeah. The oils, candles, and incense are just one straight category.
I know that. That's the one part I forgot was oils.
Yeah, yeah.
'Cause I said everything else. It just huh?
Huh?
Hang on.
I use lavender in a lot of my stuff. That's good. I mean,
Sorry, I'm allergic to it.
he can't eat it, so no shit.
The smell of it makes me sick to where I end up in the hospital.
Well, but one time when I was using lavender, you didn't tell me you were allergic to it.
I didn't know it was lavender.
Huh?
I didn't know it was lavender
You did I.
until I found out the hard way.
Well, the first time when I used it, I told you it was lavender. You told me you were allergic to lavender. You were allergic with the food. That you couldn't eat it.
Right. And I also told you
You
I was
did-
allergic to it
I-
from the plant.
I didn't know you were allergic to the smell. Because I was burning an incense and a candle for something. Because Richie asked me if I could do that for him. Because he didn't feel comfortable doing it. I mean, he did, but he wanted... I mean, what he needed it for, there had to be a female witch present. I was doing that, something with him for it that he needed me to do. And next thing me and Richie know, Paramite comes into the room and starts yelling at us. Out of nowhere, and then comes back and goes, I think I'm allergic to lavender. By the smell, too.
No, actually, I came in the room to yell at Richie because he didn't put a tool back where it was supposed to be.
Huh?
I came in the room to yell at Richie, not at you, because he didn't put a tool back that I asked him to put back when he was done with it.
Do you remember the year?
No.
Neither do I.
But then I smelled the lavender and I'm like, are you using lavender for anything? And I was talking to you at the time. You're like, yeah, this is lavender.
I told you what I was using it for.
I'm like, okay. And at that point, I didn't think I was allergic to it until I found out later that, yeah, I was. Because I ended up in the hospital. That's how I found out I was allergic to lavender. No matter what has lavender in it, I'm allergic to it. Even the plant that grows up outside.
Let's see.
And we have a lavender bush right around the corner from us, which I'm allergic to, and I can't go that way.
It's also called spike, nardus, elf leaf, and nard.
Okay, the ones I've already heard of, but elf leaf?
Yeah,
How?
I don't know.
I mean, that's the only question I have. How is it called elf leaf?
My guess because of the magical properties that it has. I mean, lavender itself, yeah, you're allergic to it,
Highly.
but one of the four that I mentioned just now has the same properties and it's for the same thing. It it's a different name to it. And it's not lavender, it's a different name. It doesn't smell like lavender. It's elf leaf. It's a funny ass goddamn word, but I've actually seen it. It smells more like vanilla. Because I actually tried that for an alternative. It's an alternative to the main one. Because about 3 weeks later, Richie asked me to do that for him again. You walked in, you asked me, you guys burning vanilla? That was what I was using. Because I found an alternative.
Yeah, that was like, what, 2-3 months later?
Yeah, about that. But you never had no problem.
No.
So if you're allergic to the main thing...
No, because I asked you if you could figure out a way to make it into like a liquid spray or something. I would spray the furniture with it and just let the room smell like vanilla.
So,
cool.
If you're allergic to the main name for it, or what the properties are for the properties, use the ones that are like also called so and so. It's the alternative.
Yeah, elf leaf.
It's an alternative version which have the same properties as the main thing of the main thing. Leek. Love, protection, exorcism, and strengthening existing love.
A few parts, yes. Exorcism? I'm on the fence on that one. Sorry. I had to stop you, but yes, I'm on the fence on that one.
I don't know. There's a lot of other herbs and stuff that have the same properties as fucking frankincense. So it doesn't just have to be frankincense for exorcisms. There's other herbs and stuff that do the same thing.
Yeah,
and it don't smell that horrid.
Yeah, we talked about that the last time we came up on those.
Huh?
We ended up discussing about that.
Yeah.
The other ones where you said, oh, this one does exorcism, this one does exorcism, this one does exorcism. And I think there was a couple more, but I'm not sure.
Huh?
I think there was a couple more you talked about exorcism, and
yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yep.
But now we're back to it again. I'm like, wait a second. This one doesn't sound right for it to do exorcisms. That's my thing. That's where I'm on the fence on.
I know.
The rest of it's fine. Just
now,
that one's on the fence.
Leek, witchcraft, every category. However, leek is also food.
Yes.
So it's both.
It's actually a vegetable.
So I said.
No, I'm just saying that you can use leek in foods to cook with.
Yeah, no.
But it's under the category of vegetables.
I know it is.
Compared to leek that I've also heard of, no, it's not a vegetable. It's actually a plant. It's a plant leaf that you can use to cook.
I've seen people actually use...
I only know that as a vegetable.
I've actually seen people use the vegetable leek.
Right.
So it's two categories that actually, for that. Next, lemon. Cleansing, spiritual opening, purification, and removal of blockages. Add lemon peel to love satchels and mixtures. Soak, peel in water and use the mixture as a wash for magical objects to remove unwanted negativity, especially for objects received secondhand. That means if someone makes something and it's offered to you, you don't know if there's anything with it.
That's in a category of paranormal.
Yes?
I believe it's also used in witchcrafts. I
Yeah.
believe. Not 100% sure, but I believe. It's
Let me-
also fruit.
Hold on, let me finish. Use an infusion of lemon to induce lust.
That one I don't believe.
Me neither.
That one's out the door.
So, lemon, it's in all the categories of witchcraft. All of them. The food is also used as well with witchcraft as well as by itself.
Mm-hmm.
Due to the fact, if you hear lemon peeled, it, like the past maybe like 15, maybe 10, 15 years almost, if people hear lemon peeled, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But if you go, oh, lemon zest, they go, oh, we know what that is. It's the same fucking thing. It's the fucking peel. You're just using a freaking little sliver of the peel, not a whole goddamn thing.
Yeah. But here's my other thing.
What?
When you said to rub down objects, you don't
Yeah.
know if they're attached with something or not.
Yes.
I've never seen anybody use that for an object.
Well, let me finish.
I wonder how true that is and if somebody's actually done it
Hold on, let me finish.
in the paranormal world.
Hold on. Well, the paranormal is also part of the witchcraft thing stuff. So we'll just leave that just.
No,
witchcraft.
I was separating that part.
Well, I wasn't going to put the paranormal in this category, but lemon is also an incense.
Mm-hmm.
It's also candle because of the color. And it's also an oil.
Right. That I know.
It's also, it can be considered like hand soap.
Yeah. I've actually seen that.
Maybe, well, I've seen people say that it's also in lotion, but I've never seen it in any lotion that I've ever bought.
I think it's the acid.
Huh?
I think it's the acid of the lemon.
I don't know.
Okay, remember Red Lobster?
Yeah, who doesn't?
Remember when Richie and I got those 72-pound lobsters?
Yeah,
And we had a whole plate of lemons
yeah,
that were already sliced into halves?
yeah,
And people usually just squeeze the lemon all over the lobster.
yeah.
That's the juice that's coming from the lemon. It's also the acid as well to make it more flavorful.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay. That is food,
Mm.
which is understandable, and it's also used in witchcraft. But
Yeah.
when you started off and I said that's paranormal stuff,
Use the hold on. Use the mixture as a wash. Okay, yeah, that's basically the juice.
right.
Okay.
When you started off, to me, automatically it was like paranormal stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But separating it from the witchcraft stuff and just even as paranormal, where we're splitting it, it's like, okay, you said that it's used to do something to certain objects that may have attachments or may not have attachments.
Yeah.
So in the paranormal part, I was like, well, wait a second. Something doesn't. It sounds like it's paranormal, but how does someone know that an item is haunted or cursed
Mm-hmm.
with evil, and who actually in the paranormal world actually uses it on that item without being put into witchcraft automatically?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I've never seen it. I don't know anybody that does it. But if there is somebody that does it, I would like a full explanation on why.
Well,
What's the purpose of rubbing a fruit onto something that could be or could not be?
well, we also know this is a plant, so well, one thing that I've heard of, and this is something that my Aunt Lucy actually taught me, was usually people that um, are born with like senses that I have, that can detect if something's haunted or somebody is. It's usually people with those gifts that would be actually be able to tell just by how their energy reacts to the object. For example, if, say, for example, like, Alex was standing in front of us right now, and he handed me something, my energy would automatically be drawn to it as if there's my energy be able to let me sense if there's something wrong with it, or if there isn't anything wrong with it. As an example, um, I mean, the only reason I'm using Alex for that example is because he's actually made me stuff innocently just for whatever and would hand it to me. I'd be able to tell just by him giving it to me if there's anything attached to it, or if there is something attached to it that he put to it, or if there was something already attached to it before he had it. Because I've actually dealt with that a couple of times.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
The lemon used to remove negativity or demonic energy or dark energy from objects, if it's given to someone that is received from somebody else. I haven't seen it personally, but who's to say if it doesn't? I mean, I haven't seen it. I know you haven't seen it. We know Rishi's never seen it. But the question, it's not really a question, but the thought is, would it work?
Yeah. Jay just said, I did
Hang
not
on.
know that about the lemon. Well, now you do.
I'm about ready to throw this fucking thing. It's also called citronnier. It's like a French version. Nemo. Limu. Limon. And lemon.
Mm.
Basically like French type of saying, or the French version of what a lemon is. Like I said before, it's a different name. If it's a different name, but it's in the what it's also called, it's the alternative. Lemon balm love, success, healing, and psychic spiritual development. Use in love charms and spells to attract a partner. Fucking delusional morons. Use in healing spells and rituals for those suffering with mental or nervous disorders. I've heard of that, but that never worked with me. Okay. Lemon balm, witchcraft, obviously. And everything involving witchcraft. Don't think I've ever seen anything that says lemon balm to it. Also called Melissa. That's a girl's name. Sweet balm, balm mint, bee balm. This is talking like beeswax. Blue balm, cure all, dropsy plant, garden balm, and sweet balm. Okay, those I've never freaking seen. I heard of them, but I've never seen them. Bee balm, I might have heard as maybe an alternative for beeswax. Because, I mean, there's freaking chapstick out there that has that's made with beeswax.
Mm-hmm.
And some of them actually say bee balm on it. So I have heard of that version. Unfortunately, I'm allergic to that. I'm not allergic to honey. I'm allergic to anything that's made with a bee. When it comes to their fucking stinger, because I know bee balm has part of the stinger in it. Not many people realize that. It's grounded up to fucking powder.
Yep.
Lemongrass, before you say anything. Psychic cleansing and opening. Lust potions. That is witchcraft. Anything that involves witchcraft. Lemongrass, it's also a food. Because you actually get it from the produce section.
Mm-hmm.
Want to say it's close to almost like a wheat. Maybe. Just by how it looks when you buy it. But I know it's not. Because if my brother hears this back when he gets a chance and he hears that, he's probably going to yell at the screen. At me. I would say, I mean, lemongrass, we also know it's a plant.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it's grown from the ground up. It's not in the oil, incense, or candles category. Because I personally, and you two, have never seen either of those three of category 3 that say lemongrass on it.
Mm.
It's what could it be considered with freaking lotion? Possible. Possible, but not possible. I mean, I've seen different lotions.
I'm on the fence on
I've
that.
seen different soaps. I've seen different shampoos.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever really seen that, but maybe it could be possible.
Mm.
I mean, if people want to smell like a fucking lemongrass. I mean, I know it's got like a scent to it.
But The original name is called Lemon Balm.
Huh?
The original name is called Lemon Balm. Right?
Why'd you go back to lemon balm? I'm on lemongrass.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, wrong one. I got too many lemons in my head.
Lemongrass.
Lemongrass. I believe you can cook with that too, can't you?
Yeah, lemongrass is part of the food category. We already went past that. I guess possibly lemongrass may possibly have like a lotion category, maybe. But I don't think I've ever seen any lotions that have lemongrass on it. The next one is called lemon verbena.
Oh, you can also drink it too.
Lemongrass?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
it would be considered part of the food category.
tea.
Yeah.
That's what it is. There's also a strain, seeds.
Yeah.
What else is there? Plants. Oops. You got lemongrass uses, lemongrass in pots. I don't understand that one.
Huh?
Lemongrass in pots.
Well, some people actually grow lemongrass in their house. It comes from the ground, so you can buy the seeds.
Yeah.
But I mean, with it being like
Yes, it's actually in lotions.
Huh?
Vino.
Huh?
Vino.
Avena?
Yeah. And also in ghost milk too.
Well, I don't buy that brand, so.
Let's see what else is there. There's lemongrass body lotion.
Yeah.
Let's see. Lemongrass shea, Souffle, also known as Island Twist, at Walmart. Day spas use it as well, called luxury lotion.
Yeah. Safe to say all the above.
Basically.
Next we have lemon verbena. Worn to increase attractiveness or to bed to prevent dreams. That would be considered like bad dreams or nightmares.
Okay.
Added to other herbal mixtures and charms to increase their effectiveness, you can pair it with other ones.
So basically, it has a multiple range.
Yeah. Used in purification baths, so it's a lotion. It can be considered lotion, but it's more like a bath oil.
Okay.
So, or like a body wash or something like that.
Okay.
I mean, to me, bath oil is basically freaking oils that make fucking bubbles for bubble baths. Carried in an amulet to attract the opposite sex. That's a myth. Because of that, for as an example, the one I call shithead. And there's an inside joke for that between me and my brother Richie. Trust me, there's an inside joke to that. He's once in a while. I would say maybe like a couple of times in the Lower East Side of Hell at West Hell Beach. And my mother kept bringing shithead over to Alex's house all the time. Every time she came over. He wore an amulet that had that had lemon verbena in it, and oh my god, if you thought liver and onions were bad for smell, lemon verbena, yeah, it's mainly for witchcraft uses, and I guess maybe you can uh, add it to like herbal mixtures for like teas, and you can make stuff to put in it, and to put it in,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like a bubble bath oil. But if you wear it as an amulet, oh my god, it's gonna smell like literally like a really huge pile of shit that's been uh literally it would be it smelled like if you walked into a house and the house from top to bottom was nothing but covered in shit. That's how bad this fucking shit is. This fucking shit smells. So there's your inside joke. It always smelled with him wearing it.
Well, horse shit, elf shit, and every other animal shit will smell like roses.
That I can tell you for a fact is just a myth. Because if it did actually work, every time my mother brought shithead around, it would have worked on me. It did not work for shit.
Surprised there wasn't radiation contamination going.
Huh?
Surprised there wasn't any radiation contamination going. I would have had to blow up the entire house.
Well, that one, the funny thing is, too, you fucking, you and Alex shot out his tires. For ass kicking number 16.
Sorry, we thought they were targets. We were targets practicing. I thought they were part of the course. Sorry. Nah.
Well, you thought Alex gave you a real gun. It was actually a BB gun. He was actually using his real gun.
No, I had a bow and arrow. And I was target practicing, and I thought it was, hey, I saw the colors of that's on a target, so, ping! Sorry!
Next is lettuce. Hold on. Divination, lunar magic, sleep, protection, love spells, and male sex magic.
I'll be back. I'm going to go get a snack.
Sorry, people, he got disturbed. Anywho, I'm gonna take a sip here. I'm sorry, people. People keep hearing that stupid thing. My laptop decided to go fucking stupid today. Well, lettuce, it is in witchcraft category because people do use it. And the magic stuff that I already mentioned. We know it's food because you can get it in the produce section. It's food. So you can also use it. You can use it in the spells that I mentioned. And eat it, I think, at the same time. Or you can use it as an offering. We know it's We know it's lotion. We know it's in lotion. Lettuce. It's in lotion. I've seen it.
I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Well, not many people are going to notice it's in lotion because the lettuce is actually in cucumber lotions. You just don't know it because you see lotion that has cucumber in it, or that says cucumber on it. Shit. I'm really starting to hate my computer. An example, people when they see, cucumber lotion for like skin and stuff like that,
Right.
they don't realize lettuce is in the mixture. I don't know how that's true, but it's in there because it's actually part of the ingredients.
Let me see if we can find some
I mean,
info on that.
it's technically, lettuce, it can be considered to be in lotions, but I think that's more of a myth or folklore.
Hold on.
I mean, yeah, I did say, cucumber lotion has lettuce in it. When actually, if you think about it, it could be considered just a theory. Here, Mike's looking it up right now.
Not really.
That's what I thought.
Lettuce
my father told me
cleansing
that one.
lotion.
Huh?
Lettuce cleansing lotion. And you can actually do this at home. You can
Yeah.
actually make this on your own at home. And this is coming from totalbeauty.com.
Yeah.
Lettuce is in abundance come spring and makes a perfect cleansing solution to soothe when burned or aggressive skin or aggravated skin. It is packed with vitamins, sulfur, silicone, and I can't say this other word, it's too damn big, but it starts with a PH. All which help to naturally restore your skin's pH level
Yeah.
and balance your complexity or complexions. Ingredients is half head of lettuce, 4 cups of water, 1/8 teaspoon of Braison found at the drugstore.
Yeah.
So, you have to go to a supermarket to go get the lettuce. Water you have at home, if you have measuring cups or measuring spoons. But the other part, you have to go to a drugstore?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that picture?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why go to a supermarket and get a thing of lettuce? Of course, our lettuce down here sucks.
Yeah.
Because every time we buy a thing of lettuce every month and we go try to have a salad, the lettuce is already dead by the time we want to have some lettuce. And then have to go to a drugstore to get the other part. But one part you can get at home.
Well, the thing is with
why
lettuce,
just put the first one and the third one together in the same damn store where you don't have to run, and then have all three at home?
that's why I don't consider lettuce in the lotion category. Because you actually have to make the shit yourself.
Yeah. And the direction says put the lettuce in a saucepan and cover with the water. Place over medium heat and boil and bring to a boil. That doesn't sound right.
I think that's how people I think that's how people make chimichangas with it.
I don't know.
Or, I don't know, where they stuff the freaking lettuce. No, it's cabbage.
Yeah, wrong color.
No, but it's considered almost the same way.
I know. But if
says place over medium heat and bring to a boil. Water doesn't broil on medium heat. It just stays the way it is.
It's more of like a simmer.
It's supposed to be like a high heat and then bring it to a boil and then reduce it. I would make more sense. Once boiling, lower the heat and simmer for 1 hour. That doesn't make sense now after I just said that. Remove the saucepan from the heat and let cool completely. Strain all the solids and stir in the brisen. Pour into a clean bottle and use the lotion to cleanse your skin in the morning or at night. So there's that little tidbit.
Yeah. So that's why I said, lettuce, not a lotion. Witchcraft, because the spells and using it for spells, as well as an offering. And food. Next, licorice.
Yuck.
That I could tell you is a fucking root. That's how licorice is made. It's from the root.
Yeah.
Love, lust, and fidelity. Caring to attract the lover.
No.
No, I don't think so. Also called licorice root. No shit. Yash Tim Ahu. No, I didn't spray my tongue. It's one of those like Asian words of it. Myth il Akdi. Sounds like Hawaiian. Maluthi, or Malathi, however you want to call it. Licorice, or licorice, basically like a rice liquor. Sweet root. No. Lacris, lacris, licorice, and reglis.
One too many names for that damn shit.
I know.
Ugh.
I stay the fuck away from that candy. I can't stand it.
It's a candy form which you can eat. It's been used for cooking.
Yep.
You can drink the shit.
Yeah.
It's called Zambuca. Nasty shit. Used in witchcraft.
Yep.
And my friend decided to make it into a lotion.
Yeah.
And I slapped him with it. I was like, you ever do that again when I'm around here, next time I'm going to put you in the damn stuff. And make you a lotion. That stuff is nasty smelling.
Next, this is something we both are allergic to. Lilac.
Another fucking plant I hate.
Wisdom, memory, good luck, and spiritual aid. Now, lilac, it is used in witchcraft for like spells as well as offerings. It is a plant because it's a flower. You can use the petals, stuff like that. It would be considered in food as well because people actually put lilac in tea. It's in lotion, as well as soap and shampoo. And it's an incense, and it's also a candle. The oil, I've never really seen lilac oil. also called common lilac. Most people, they want to use something in witchcraft or something. With lilac, they'll just go for the main fucking flower.
Lilac. What was it?
Huh?
What was the one you don't know about? For the lilac?
What did you just say?
The lilac.
What about it?
Which one did you not know that it was?
Oil.
Oil.
I've never seen oil, lilac oil. Everything else I've seen with lilac.
Yeah.
If there is a lilac oil, then that's the first for me.
Yeah. Let me get to it because Amazon.com sells it. And let's see if this picture's going to work this time.
Well, I know it's a bath oil or bubble bath stuff. I know that's with that too. So
Hang on, let's see. There it is.
ah, yeah, it's a perfume. Okay, yeah, then it's in the oil category.
Yeah, it's a fragrance oil, perfume oil. And you can get it on Amazon.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's any other information on it. Oh.
Next is Lily. Fertility, renewal, rebirth, marriage, happiness, and prosperity. What I just said, all those, witchcraft. Because people use it for spells. It's used as offerings.
Yeah, I would agree with.
It's a plant. It's flower, really.
Used in cooking sometimes.
Yeah, but maybe with like Asian foods. I mean, how many times have we watched freaking Guy Fieri and Robert Irvine? They've never used anything that had never used lily in anything they cooked.
I think it's more.
That's more like a floral freaking decoration.
Yeah, but I think it's more into not Asian, but more Japanese maybe.
Well, to me, in fact, there's so many different like Asian cultures, like Japanese, Chinese, Honduran, Mandarin.
Yeah.
A couple other ones. I just mainly just say Asian because most of them all use it, I guess,
Yeah.
but differently. So that's why I'm saying Asians. It is a candle. It is candles as well. Lily is also an incense, but finding lily incense is actually a little bit harder than not really that easy to find. That's something you gotta order online separately. I guess lily could also be an oil that you can burn. I've never seen it. But if there is, you gotta probably order it from somewhere else. Lily's also in lotions. It's also in shampoos. It's in soap or soaps. And it's also a bath oil. They'll make your fucking bubble bath smell like it's a bunch of lilies. So that's basically all in. It's like all of them as one.
Yeah, and here it is, right here, also on Amazon.
Huh?
And here it is, also on Amazon as well. Pure and natural, undiluted, uncut oil. Best for I think-
Therapeutic grade.
Thank you. So that's what that is. That's what
Yeah.
lily oils use. But it's kind of weird on how they spell it compared to the original name of it. The original spelling. Lily spelled Lily, and they have Lilly on the bottle.
The way the label is, it's organic. It's not going to say organic. Organic has a green label.
Yeah.
I stay the fuck away from lily oils. So basically, it's all the above. It's also called Easter lily, as in the fucking flower that you get every freaking Easter,
At church.
and tiger lily.
Really?
Yeah.
I never knew that part. Till now.
Scotty taught me that one.
I thought tiger lily was a different flower.
Huh?
I thought tiger lily was a different flower.
Tiger lily?
Yeah.
It's not it's not a different flower. Tiger lily looks a little bit different for the flower than the regular lily. Scotty showed me what an actual tiger lily flower looks like. I just forget how to really describe it. But yeah, I've actually seen a tiger lily flower.
Let me see if I can find a picture of that.
Huh?
Let me see if I can find a picture of it. Tiger lily. There's even an oil for that one.
Huh?
There's even a oil for that one.
What? Tiger lily?
oil.
Yeah.
Let
All the same properties to regular lily.
me see if I can pull
You
this.
can't. Do you want to use, for example, if you want to use like the Easter lily people buy every fucking Easter, you use that one.
Yeah. Is this what was shown to you, or is this a different type?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Go away. You
Yeah.
dumbass.
See, we know what the regular lily flower looks like. It almost looks like the regular flower, but as you can see, it's a different color.
Right.
And it looks like a tiger because of the fur. The petals technically really look more like a goddamn cheetah
Yeah.
than a tiger.
Or a spotted leopard.
Huh?
Or a spotted leopard.
Yeah.
And then we also have this one here.
Oh, yeah.
This one.
Yeah, tiger lily, it comes in like different colors. So it's not that hard to really find.
Yeah, it's like lavender, coral, cream, and there's 10 more.
I mean, it doesn't smell like lavender. It just looks like it is.
Okay, coral, cream, lavender, pink, yellow, burgundy, chocolate, kiwi, salmon. I don't even know what the hell that one is. Rum.
Rhubarb.
Okay. Red, pink, cream, and violet.
Yeah. I mean, what Paramite just read, they don't smell, for example, like the lavender. It don't smell like fucking lavender. It's just the color of what lavender is. But, yeah, tiger lilies, same properties to regular lily.
I don't even know about this one.
Huh?
I don't know about this one.
That one's more rare. As well as the one has black and red that I'm looking at.
Let's see if I can get this out.
You'll have to go back.
Trying trying to pull it up right now. There it is.
Asiatic lily. I guess you could probably use that one too.
Okay, I'll use words.
I mean, I guess you could use that one too, but um, I don't know if it has like the same properties as the other lilies that I just mentioned. Go back, uh, go go back on your exit out of that one. The red and black one, you're far right.
This one.
Yeah. Looked like red and black, but I guess not. Oh, no wonder it's called Blacklist. The same thing as, I guess you want to call it like the white and black one. Not sure if that has the same properties either. But if you want to take my advice, go for either. If you don't want to use the regular lily, but you want to use a different version, Easter lily, but you have to wait every once a year to get that one. The tiger lily would actually be the better one if you don't want to just deal with plain lily. The tiger lily works just as good. Next, lily of the valley.
Sounds like the bitch owns the place.
Soothing, calming, draws peace, tranquility, and repels negativity. Assists in empowering happiness and mental powers. Using magical workings to stop harassment. That, from experience, does not work. That's folklore. Married couples should plant lily of the valley in their first garden to promote longevity of the marriage. Now, lily of the valley, you can't eat. You know the answer of why you can't eat it?
It's poisonous.
Very good. Use with caution.
Use her at your own risk.
Only straight up witchcraft. For spells, and it's also a plant. Anything witchcraft, you can use lily of the valley for. As well as also being a plant. You can't eat it. It's not an oil you could burn. It's not a candle you could burn. Or an incense you could burn. And it definitely ain't no lotion. Or bath. Or bubble bath oil. Or shampoo. You don't have to look that up. It's neither of those. So it's basically just witchcraft. Anything of the witchcraft category in line. And plant. Also called, like I said, is the same thing. Has the same description. And uses the same thing as the main lily of the valley. So, lily of the valley is also called Jacob's Ladder. That's a fucking movie.
What the hell?
A really stupid movie at that. A really stupid horror movie. Male lily, Our Lady's Tears, it's a flower, in fact it's a plant, Ladder to Heaven, May Lily, and Constancy. Okay, I'm going to take a breather. I feel like having a real cigarette right now, so I'm going to turn it over to Pyramite because he has a couple stories he wants to do. Then we'll get back to doing back to the herbs.
Okay, let me throw up a 30-second break here, and I'll be right back. Okay, now I'm here. Now I'm back. Time for me to do what I like to do. A little bit of the news. And this one was sent to us by our moderator. And this was the person that I got into music with. Because his songs are just awesome. And I'm talking about the only one, Alice Cooper. And this man bought an abandoned asylum.
That sounds cool.
Rock legend unveils Alice Cooper Court at abandoned asylum in Westland. And yes, he actually did buy a haunted asylum, which blew my mind. Hold on. Paralore wants to see. There's the inside of the asylum.
That looks hot.
Alice Cooper Court is where this asylum is sitting.
That's hot. Ain't no words, Will Smith. That's hot.
Now, last I knew, Alice Cooper bought a baseball team in his home state, which was mind-blowing at first, and a bunch of other things like, what the fuck did he just do? Why did he do this? Is he out of his fucking gorge finally? Is he worse than Ozzy Osbourne with a mind problem? It was fucking fantastic. But more than 100 people gathered on a damp, gloomy afternoon, Thursday. This was back in September.
Yeah.
To witness the unveiling of a new street name outside the Eloise Asylum. Their phones and digital cameras at the ready. Their clothes increasingly wet. Well, duh, when you stand outside and it's raining like it is out here. They got a look at Alice Cooper as he emerged from behind a parked black hearse. Now, if you don't call that an entrance, you need to get the hell out of my roster. Cooper, a Detroit native, was introduced by WCSX-FM's radio host, Big Jim O'Brien, to celebrate the radio station's newly minted Alice Cooper Court. In quotation says, "Welcome to my house," said Cooper of the abandoned asylum to the crowd, some proudly showing off tour t-shirts beneath their raincoats. "I love the idea that they're naming streets after rock stars," the singer said. "I think there are more rock stars than politicians." I would kind of agree with that, but there was one rock star that didn't get a street named after him. And if you're wondering if you know Jeff Dunham, go watch one of his comedy shows where Walter talks about it. They were actually in England at the time. He says, God, I hope so, responded O'Brien, the radio host, who touted the newest street name as a fan interactive that came as a surprise to Cooper. The renaming was strictly ceremonial. Westland Mayor William Wild, what a last name for
Hey,
a
Wild.
mayor. Hey, Mr. Wild, you want to get wild? Yeah. Said adding there was no action by the city council as the court is located in a private commercial development. Shocking! First time ever a city council can't say shit? Wow. Westland City Council member Michael Ledoux participated in the ceremony. Now, that's shocking. City Council couldn't say shit about it, but yet one of them showed up for the ceremony.
Probably a Cooper fan.
Yeah, it could be.
Probably didn't want to come out and say it.
Yeah. Cooper's remarks followed a live performance by the Nightmare, a cover band that received Cooper's stamp of approval, as well as the fans who attended. Ooh, a new band. Nice. They did all of my favorites, said Casey Smith, 54. They were awesome. I would go see them again. Smith was there with a group of her friends, all members of the group Phenomena Paranormal Investigations. Oh, our friends from PPI.
Huh?
Our friends from PPI. That's on our Facebook page.
Oh.
They were actually there. And I've saw some of their videos, and holy crap, their videos are fucking awesome. Of course, there was one video I saw that still kind of gets me, but I'm still trying to figure it out. But anyways, who said they had spent a lot of time speaking with the spirits at ELOISE Asylum in previous years. I still haven't seen that video yet. I'm waiting for it. Or I'm trying to find it on their YouTube page or Facebook page, one of the two. The new haunted house attraction opens for the season on October 1st, which was not that long ago.
About 2 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago almost.
Yeah. The asylum began in 1839 as the Wayne County Poorhouse. Now, where have we heard that one before? Wayne County Courthouse. I know I heard it on GAC, but I don't know if that was the one that they did.
They did a lot of those. It's just kind of hard to keep track.
Yeah. According to the building's current owners, the building, part of a larger complex at the time, was converted in 1894 to an asylum, largely for people with mental health problems. It was at one point the largest asylum in the U.S. That's before Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum came around, I guess. The owners say, and it was one of the first to perform. I can't even say this name, but it's LOBOTOMIES on patients. Lobotomies. Yeah, I spell it now. I can say the damn thing. The K-Beard building now houses a multi-level immersive haunted attraction that incorporates the location's past. During the 40-minute experience, visitors are invited in as new patients to the asylum following a fictional storyline that takes them from the building's original day room into spaces that feel much more sinister. Now, why would you put that word in there? Doesn't make sense to me. Fictional storyline in a haunted building? No. You never say that. Even paranormal people be like, what the hell are you talking about? Why would you put the word fictional storyline in a place that's haunted, you idiots?
Probably because it's a haunted attraction, so.
Yeah, but
I'm just
haunted
playing
attraction, I
devil's
can understand, because you're making money from it.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. And having paranormal investigators come there, pay whatever price they have to pay to do an entire investigation.
Yeah.
But you never, ever put the word fictional storyline out there when paranormal people would come at you for that. I know that. In order for something to be a fictional storyline, people that do these type of stuff for a living
We'll have to go in an actual firm if it's.
would literally have to pay a certain amount of money to investigate the entire property,
Yeah.
the entire motherfucking building, to see if they capture anything on video, capture anything on digital recorders. And if they don't have anything, and they go back to you and says, "Yeah, we didn't get nothing," so you can say this is a fictional story. That I can understand.
Yeah.
But with PBI doing the investigations and saying that yes, this entire building with the property is haunted, you never say fictional storyline. That would piss off the people that does this for a living. Smith has been friends with fellow paranormal investigator Renee. Oh, I'm gonna fuck up her last name. Pascas. If PPI, if you guys are watching this, I am so sorry if I said the last name wrong. 53 since they were both in the second grade more than 45 years ago. I wouldn't remember anybody from second grade for that long.
Me neither.
We're offering a great deal on all access subscriptions. Click it, or check it out here. I'm not going to do that. And now my mouse is not working. What brought them together? A mutual love of Alice Cooper, whom they said they had seen perform together some 40 times. We met by asking each other, "Who's your favorite singer?" said Smith, before she and Pascas, sorry if I messed up your name again, yelled Alice Cooper at the same time. Stereo! Smith said she was missing Cooper's Saturday evening show in Clarkston because of her concerns about the coronavirus, but was sure there would be more opportunities for her to watch him perform again. Cooper's Saturday evening show? I didn't even know he did that.
I don't know.
I like this picture. Oh, I gotta share this one. Hold on.
Huh.
Oh my goodness, I gotta share this. Hold on. Right there. That is so perfect. I hope they hung that up inside the asylum. I really hope they did. Because I would love to see that on PPI's video when they do another investigation of the building. I want to see that up on a wall somewhere. Literally, I want to see that up on a wall. That is so awesome. Uh, though it is a good capture of him.
Yeah.
When he was alive, half the time, and when he was dead, all the time. Alice Cooper Court is the third street named created by WCSX honoring Motor City rock icons. Other landmarks include Bob Seger Boulevard
Yeah.
and Glen Frey Drive.
What's the matter? Ozzy hasn't gotten one yet?
I don't think Ozzy is a born native of Detroit.
So what?
Alice Cooper is. O'Brien, in his speech introducing Cooper, talked about the impact of the pandemic on the music industry, laminating the many canceled performances over the past 18 months. That's because we have a bunch of stupid motherfuckers that don't know what the hell they're doing and need to be put out of office. He said things were looking up, however. This is a reminder that we can still do cool things in Motor City. No wonder kids came up with the song Detroit Rock City. Alice Cooper still keeps the dream alive. Let's see, here's an update one, which I have to get to. You have to go back here, go to that one, go back. Go away. I want to see Alec Baldwin on the screen. Alice Cooper says he's pure Detroit at street naming the asylum launched in Westland. On a gray drizzle day at one of Michigan's most notorious mental institutions, Alice Cooper popped by to get a street in his name. With a few hundred cheering fans watching, the Detroit-born rocker pulled a rope Thursday to reveal an Alice Cooper Court street sign on the grounds of the former psychiatric hospital in Westland, which was at first the entrance to an asylum. I love the idea that they're naming streets after rock stars in Detroit. He told the crowd, going on to suggest Iggy Avenue and MC5 Street. Okay, I know Iggy, very beautiful woman, very talented person that can sing. But MC5 I've never heard of. Don't know what that type of band is.
Maybe
moderators
considered like DMC.
Oh, our moderator said, with a place that haunted, why fake it? Good question. I wish I knew. There's probably more rock stars than politicians. Yes, we know this. Alice Cooper Court, already on Google Maps. So all you gotta do, guys, if you go on Google Maps, just type in Alice Cooper Court, Westland, Michigan, and it'll probably pop it up for you guys. It is now the formal name of the road off Michigan Avenue leading into the old hospital complex, famous in local lore for its creepy legends and haunted vibe. Should be the word vibes. The hospital closed in 1981, but Cooper helped out Wednesday as the facility got a new life. ELOISE Asylum, billed as a high-tech, multi-million-dollar haunted attraction, will open to the public on October 1st, which not that long ago. Owner John Hambrick, who purchased the property in 2018, had previously conducted paranormal expeditions in the building before even stepping in to check out the haunted experience. Cooper said the dreary ELOISE site was as creepy as can be. Standing at the entryway of the building, the master of macabre rock pulled out a switchblade. If you call that a switchblade, Cooper, you need to learn what a switchblade is. This thing is so dinky it doesn't even look like it can cut butter. Where is it? And sliced a strip of black tape to inaugurate the new attraction. I'll probably end up living here someday, cracked Cooper, who was joined by his wife, Cheryl Goddard, and looked all the part of a rock star in a leather jacket and all black attire. Cooper was joined at the street dedication by WCSX FM 94.7 morning personality Jim O'Brien. Okay, I was thinking the other Iggy. Sorry. Thank you for correcting me on that one. Cooper was joined on the streets dedication by WCSX FM 94.7 morning personality Jim O'Brien, who spearheaded the Alice Cooper Court off effort with the city of Westland. O'Brien previously led successful campaigns to secure Glen Frey Drive in Royal Oak and Bob Seger Boulevard in Allen Park. Pure Detroit, Cooper said, recounting his upbringing in the community now known as East Point. Come on, you stupid mouse. Cooper, a longtime Phoenix resident, paid homage to those roots on his well-received February release, Detroit Stories, which teamed him up with several Motor City musicians. His tour in support of the album will make its way Saturday night to DTE Energy Music Theater. Fans on Wednesday got a taste of Cooper classics via a Detroit tribute band named The Nightmare, which took a cobweb-coated stage and roasted frontman Johnny Rotten in a prop electric chair. Well, it is the month of Halloween, so might as well go all with a bang. Or electrocution, one of the two. The real Cooper, who soon headed over to Lebanon for a 3-hour autograph event at Rock City Music, left the assembled fans in Westland with a final message of hometown love. Go Lions! This is crazy with him. And here's another one of Alice Cooper, which really caught my eyes 2 days after that story I just read. Alice Cooper on 1 year anniversary of Hot Sauce launch. We keep rock and roll. Yes, he actually launched a hot sauce. Which is creepy enough for me. A year after quietly launching a hot sauce brand, Alice Cooper is ready to heat things up and turn his pandemic pastime up a couple of degrees. Yeah. The Alice Cooper hot sauce. Well, you probably will kill your bathroom. Um, the Rocker announced this week that his trio of hot sauces is now available for purchase nationwide on Amazon.com. First unveiled last fall, the hot sauces are all named after famous Alice Cooper songs. Welcome to My Nightmare, mild. No More, Mr. Nice Guy, it's medium. And Poison, hot. In addition to launching on Amazon, Cooper has also teamed up with the Rock and Brews restaurant chain for a poison burger made with the Poison Reaper hot sauce. I hope they got an ambulance standing by right next to the place, because somebody's going to need a hospital quickly. The new menu item is available at Rock and Brews restaurant across the country. And with Cooper on tour till the end of October, a rep for the band teases that the frontman might be seen at a Rock and Brews location having a poison burger himself. Oh, good Lord Almighty. That is creepy. I'm going to show you guys the pictures of his hot sauce. If I can get this up. There it is, guys.
Hot sauce.
Yeah, all three of them. And they're named after his music, songs that he did. Nightmare, or Welcome to My Nightmare, is a mild hot sauce. Then you have Mr. Nice Guy, No More Mr. Nice Guy, medium sauce, and then Poison is the hot sauce. That's the first three he's done so far, and they're all being sold on Amazon as of right now.
I guess for people who like spicy food.
Yeah, that's what I said for this
I'll be
last
staying the
one
fuck
right
away
here.
from that. I can't eat anything spicy.
That's what I said for this last one right here. I hope these restaurants have an ambulance sitting right outside the front door, because whoever tries that, oh boy, that ambulance better be ready to hop and bop.
Bet you 10 to 1 though, it's not as hot as Guy Fieri's hot sauces.
Oh, but you can get Alice Cooper's hot sauce, a 3-pack, for $29.95. That's right, guys.
One's probably like regular hot sauce. The other one's probably like
You have
a
mild.
mild or
You have mild, which is the first one,
yeah.
which a lot of people can deal with, which is named after the song Welcome to My Nightmare.
Yeah.
The next one is No More Mr. Nice Guy, which is a medium hot sauce. People can still handle that much.
Yeah.
But when you get to Poison,
That's ghost pepper style.
that's the hottest Reaper hot sauce. And he named it Reaper,
Yeah.
which is the hottest sauce of his making. When you get to that level, like I said, there better be an ambulance sitting outside the front door of that goddamn restaurant, because you're going to be heading to the hospital.
Oh yeah.
And that's why you can get a 3-pack for $29.95, and you can try all three of them at your home. And you better be living near a hospital or a cemetery, because that's where you're going to end up.
That would be ghost pepper. Hottest motherfuckers on the planet.
Cooper says the reaction to his hot sauce has been really good from both Alice fans and hot sauce enthusiasts alike. Yeah, how many enthusiasts have ended up in the hospital already on the third bottle? They probably won't say.
That
And he's
people going to be showing videos of people recording someone actually having the hot sauce on something or trying to drink it.
I'll definitely subscribe to that channel. I'll definitely subscribe to that channel and say, hey, can we put this up on our podcast show just to have fun
Just
with
to
it?
sit back and laugh.
And is excited to grow the business on a larger scale. The homemade hot sauce was first developed for his Alice Coopertown restaurant in Phoenix. I forgot about that. I forgot he opened up a restaurant in Phoenix. But when the restaurant closed in 2017, oh, that sucks. I didn't hear anything about that part. After almost 2 decades in business, the rocker says he wanted to bottle up a little bit of the business with him. I guess he did in 3 spots.
Yeah.
We had our own in-house hot sauces at my restaurant, and people kept asking to make it available. He tells Rolling Stones. There are so many brands and tastes to choose from out there. But after a while, we said, hey, let's do it. My thing's going goofy now. After all, it is not only a great hot sauce, but it is also a really cool thing to own for collectors and fans. Okay, for collectors, they probably would want to touch the hot sauce. They just have it up there somewhere in a glass case or up on a wall or something. And then probably buy another set just to try it out at home.
Yeah.
To see that. So like you buy your first 3 bottles, okay, I'm going to hang them up on the wall. I'm going to put them in a case. I ain't touching those. Those are going to be worth money.
Yeah.
Spend another $30 on the same 3 bottles and just try them there. Those ain't going to be nothing. I can understand that for collectors.
Yeah.
Fans, on the other hand, that's a topsy-turvy.
Yeah.
On that whole aspect.
Fans, they'll probably use the sauce, but they'll probably just keep the bottles.
Yeah. Cooper worked closely with his longtime manager, Shep Gordon, and the singers team at Primary Wave Music. Never heard of that company before.
I don't know.
To perfect the recipe for the hot sauces. I go by taste and what I like and what stands out. He states, when asked about the final flavor profiles, it was also important, Cooper said, to do hot sauce a little differently and keep it rock and roll. The singer has brought bottles of hot sauces on tour with him, giving out bottles to his crew and members of the band. Everybody on the road out here seems to love hot sauce, and we can't keep enough of it, we can't keep enough of our hot sauce on the bus. He admits, I've tasted a lot different hot sauces, and ours has a very different flavor. It really makes road food a lot better. According to Jeff S., the chef brand officer at Primary Wave Music, Cooper was actively involved in the whole process. Talk about dedication. He had professional chefs that Alice introduced us to do the final tasting and approval for our product.
Everyone loved it, and we haven't looked back.
Yeah.
Damn. Personal chefs. Woo-hoo. Together with Chef and Alice S. I don't know why he did that. Says we're in an amazing position to create a new vertical in the hot sauce space that no one has been able to do to date. Isn't that a bit of a stab
Yeah. Definitely.
to other people that create hot sauces and to other cooks and chefs like Guy Fieri,
Yeah.
Robert Irvine, Bobby Flay, the people from Iron Chef America?
Mm.
Isn't that a bit of a stab? Oh, and even Food Network
Not really.
for like Chopped and stuff. Isn't that like a huge stab to those type of people
No.
that eat hot sauce all the time?
No. It's not.
I would say it would be. It doesn't seem to be hyperbole either. S says the Rock and Brews partnership was supported to be a limited time offer, but after selling hundreds of the Alice Cooper Poison Burger in the first week, it's now moving to a permanent item on the menu. The Alice Cooper Hot Sauce Trio retails for $29.95 and includes 3 148 milliliter bottles, one each of mild, medium, and hot.
Mm-hmm.
The hot sauce is available for purchase now on Amazon.
Good. Well, if you think about it, there's a lot of, I guess, people that are celebrities that have their own names on labels. Like Bobby Flay, we know he has, I guess, either hot sauces or
Hot sauces, spices,
yeah.
out there and everything. Just like Emeril Lagasse, he's got his sauces out there.
You don't really see Emerald Lagasse's stuff anymore. I mean,
No.
you still see Bobby Flay's. Guy Fieri, his fucking face is on so many different labels.
Yeah,
Or like hot sauces.
yeah, all on the West Coast, not here yet.
Huh?
All on the West Coast. I haven't seen any of it here.
I have. I mean, technically, I have seen them, but when you're grocery shopping, you don't really look.
Oh, I
You
do.
just get what we need.
I do. I see Newman's garbage. I've seen Emeril Lagasse's.
Yeah.
I've seen other ones that look like garbage.
Yeah.
But I've never seen Guy Fieri at all.
Well,
I
I've seen
don't
a couple.
I don't see it up on 18 at all. Because I look all the time. And I don't see it over here at Walmart at all.
Because it's Walmart. A couple of times, what I like to call the shitty, I have actually seen Guy Fieri's stuff up there. I've seen Guy Fieri with pasta sauces on with his face on it. I've seen different hot sauce with his name on it. Like different hot sauces, like regular, just like regular spiced hot sauce, where it's more like a lighter mild. I've seen his face on a sort of like spicy pasta sauces.
Mm.
His face is definitely on like ghost pepper hot sauce, ghost pepper peppers, like the dried ones. Um, I mean, I haven't seen Robert Irvine on any labels, but
You're right.
he actually, if you think about it, Robert Irvine, he doesn't need to have a face on any label because people know who the fuck he is.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Guy Fieri. I mean, if you look at Guy Fieri, he's Food Network's fucking poster king.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, if you think, you hear about Bobby Flay, his name is on different labels, like with Michael Simon.
Yep.
But Bobby Flay, if I remember correctly, he's been on Food Network ever since he started.
Yep.
Guy Fieri comes around, bam! He's all over the place.
Yeah.
From doing like regular cooking shows, probably to just like get his, because Guy Fieri's mentioned a couple of times that he has anxiety, and he actually used, when he became like a celebrity chef and was on Food Network, he was doing like regular cooking shows, like all of them do. Shut up.
He's just throwing in his 2 cents.
But Guy Fieri actually used the regular cooking shows he would do to get over that.
Oh yeah.
Then he goes from that Triple D.
Mm-hmm.
For I don't even know how many fucking seasons they're on right now. To Triple G.
Yeah.
You see in Triple G, you see his face on so many fucking different labels.
Yeah, I know.
Pasta sauce, dry peppers, hot sauce,
Yeah.
ghost pepper sauce, and his own label of kitchen equipment labels.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
I know.
He's considered the poster king of, or I should say, king of Food Network. And Bobby Flay was there longer before he came around.
Yeah.
But if you look at how Guy Fieri is with people, he's definitely like a people person.
Mm-hmm.
Even though some people think, oh, he's a snob when he's in a freaking restaurant, when he's not.
Yeah.
I mean, if he was that big of a snob as people think he was, or still is, he wouldn't help put people's restaurants on the fucking map.
No shit. And he wouldn't have an organization that helps kids and
Yeah.
restaurant people out there.
Yeah.
Like he does now.
Like freaking, Ruiz.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Ruiz died a couple of years ago.
Yeah, that hit everybody hard.
Yeah, but that hit Guy more hard than anybody.
Yeah, and I was shocked that he said it to everybody.
Yeah.
When
I forget what season Ruiz mentioned that.
When he was about to do the Triple G games.
Yeah, no, I forget what season he mentioned that on. Oh, I know. It was their first Triple G tournament.
Yeah.
That Ruiz won.
Yeah. No, it was the second one.
The second one that Ruiz won, and Ruiz came out with it. Guys showed up at Triple D to Ruiz's, I think a restaurant or something.
Yep.
And he admitted he wasn't in a good place. His head was thinking of doing something stupid because he thought nothing was working. Guy shows up. Guy starts like joking with him and stuff. And Ruiz said it. If it wasn't for him, I would not be here.
Exactly.
Years later, I mean, a couple of years ago, when Ruiz died, which shocked the fuck out of me.
Shocked out a lot of people.
Because, I mean, yeah, he was a chef. He made so many different foods.
Yeah.
But he's always watched what he ate.
Yeah. He was a chef and he was a judge on Triple G.
Yeah. I mean, he said, you know,
And that's what we
as a
found
judge, you have to eat
Yeah.
what they put in front of you.
Yeah.
When you're a chef, you have to taste to make sure everything was right.
Yup.
And if you look at it, with how he was watching what he ate and watching over different chefs that worked for him, how the fuck did he die of a heart attack? And he watched what the fuck he ate.
I don't know. And when we found out that Ruiz passed away, it was on Triple G's.
Not only that, it was all over the fucking
Right before it
papers.
started.
It was on the freaking papers.
Yeah.
It was all over the freaking news stations. Then they do an episode just for him.
It was all over the radio too.
That too. And Guy, when someone does like what most people consider like a sob story,
Mhm.
yeah, Guy got a little emotional on it, but not to that point.
He was holding it back.
He was holding back mainly, but that episode, he couldn't do it.
Right.
You could tell.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh god. I think her name's Sequoia.
Artie Sakura.
Artie Sequoia. She was mentioning how Ruiz was for how, as it like family for her. When she started breaking down, he lost it. He couldn't hold it.
You saw it right there. She just lost it.
Everybody lost it.
Yeah.
Don't know if Irvine said anything about it.
He couldn't.
Hmm.
It was too tragic for him, so he didn't want to say
Yeah, no,
anything.
'cause other episodes that Irvine was in, I don't know if Ruiz was on any of those. Because, I mean, yeah, Irvine, he's been on different episodes for Triple G. I think, like, the main episode that you mainly saw Irvine in his element, Triple G Impossible.
Yeah.
Which now you gotta fucking buy it just to fucking watch them.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand why. Irvine's actually kind of big up there. But I don't know if Irvine and Ruiz were ever on the same episodes together. I don't think they were.
I think there was one time. Or vice versa. I don't remember.
Yeah,
exactly.
I think so.
I know that Irvine was judge on Triple G when Ruiz was cooking.
Yeah.
And then it was vice versa where Irvine was on and Ruiz was a judge
Mm-hmm.
when certain other people had to go against
Yeah,
Irvine at
yeah.
the end.
Yeah.
That I remember.
One of them fucking beat him the whole fucking time.
Yeah, it was a female.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, she beat him in one episode, but she had to wait till like the finale to see who else she had to be against.
Right.
And shockingly, she beat him at the finale,
Yeah.
which
Was.
I threw a fit. I'm like,
I was laughing my ass off.
I was like, wait a minute, why are you gonna let this scrawny anorexic bitch beat a guy that worked his ass off to get where he was? I mean, I can understand if it's a competition and anything goes, I guess. I mean,
I thought it was.
Not many
hilarious.
people, when Triple D came out, not many people knew Irvine's past. They all thought he was U.S. American. Then Mark Summers lets it out of the bag. He was born and raised in England, joined the Queen's military, then got out of it, never went to college whatsoever, and automatically started being a chef.
Well, actually, he joined the service.
Yeah.
From his home country, but the service wasn't his country service.
No.
It was the United States of America. That's who he served in.
Yeah.
Was in our group, our services,
Mm-hmm.
not England services.
Not only that, freaking when Triple.
And that's how he became a United States of American citizen.
Yeah.
So he has citizenship here,
Oh yeah.
and he has citizenship over in his home
Mhm.
country.
Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, when Restaurant Impossible kicked off, they were doing like a special episode on him, on Robert Irvine. Mark Summers letting everything out of the bag, and said, ever since we started Restaurant Impossible, he's been Food Network's Dr. Phil. I do see
started
that.
to laugh a little bit about it, and then I stopped myself.
He's right,
like,
though.
Wait a minute. Why are you going to call him the fucking Dr. Phil Food Network?
Because he helped out a lot of people. If there was...
That wasn't a Dr. Phil for Food Network. That was a United States Marine Corps putting his boot in your ass. Therapist.
Yeah. I mean, one episode I remember...
Now, if you're going to throw the word doctor into his name,
Yeah.
okay, doctor would be him taking the shittiest fucking buildings that we've seen
Yeah.
and doctoring it up to look way brand new like we've seen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay? I can see that being called a Dr. Phil thing.
Oh, yeah.
But not when he's talking to somebody and he starts yelling at these idiots. That's not a doctor. That is a straight up United States Marine Corps therapist putting a boot in your ass.
No kidding. I mean, there was one episode, like, earlier in Restaurant Impossible Seasons, where there's this owner, I want to say flamboyant, because she was kind of big, and she had the loudest voice, where you could probably hear her from three blocks away.
Yeah, she thought she.
And
had
she
the
was
loudest
driving
voice.
him nuts.
Yeah, she thought she had the loudest voice.
Until he started yelling at her. Then there were a couple other episodes. There were a couple other episodes where there were like husband and wife owners,
Yep.
and
The wife was
one
crying
guy-
all the time.
was like putting his wife down in front of him.
Yeah.
And there was another one where he saw the guy hit his wife on fucking camera.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah. He wanted to go punch that guy right back. As hard as he could.
But he did it a different
And
way,
I'm
though.
like waiting. I'm
Build
waiting,
his
like,
fence.
please, punch this motherfucker for punching his wife. Please, I want to see that Marine Corps punch. No! I was like, you gotta be kidding me.
He did it better in a different way, though. Made him try to build a fence. Said, build this fence. You got this much time. And he's degraded him. He goes, how does it feel? If we weren't on camera right now, for hitting your wife, I would have knocked you on your ass.
Probably with the sledgehammer.
Oh, yeah.
I'm all about to my neck in my sand. What the fuck?
And that's what you get. Now you can stand there and be a speed bump for your head. Boom. Son of a bitch.
I think they did a special where he married Gail Kim.
No.
I could have sworn they did like a special wedding Impossible.
No.
I could have sworn so, because Guy Fieri was there. It was all on camera.
Nah, they didn't do that. I mean, Mark Summers wanted to do that because Irvine came to him and said, "Hey, I want to do this to be a live thing on Food Network." Fortunately, the executives of Food Network said no.
It's a special private thing.
It is a personal thing for people, and we do not do that. That is against our rules, regulations, bylaws, and policies. I'm like,
I bet you 10 to 1 they did it for other fucking chefs. But they don't want to do it for him.
I don't think they did it for any other chefs either. Because let's see, Bobby Flay's married.
Yeah.
Giada's married.
Yeah.
Michael Simon's married.
Mm-hmm.
Irvine is married now.
Yeah.
Alex, I don't know if she's married or not.
Alice Gornishelli?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's married. She has a kid.
Let's see.
Alton Brown.
Yeah, Alton Brown.
Fucking annoying. He was married, but he got divorced. Like, a couple years before they started doing Cutthroat Kitchen.
Actually, he got divorced doing Cutthroat Kitchen.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He had his own show, and then he got Cutthroat Kitchen.
Alton Brown, he started doing, like, Good Eats.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought he was, like, fucking annoying at first. Then I was like, okay, I see what the hell he's doing.
When he was young,
He was very annoying.
He was annoying. People were emailing Food Network saying, "You need to get this moron off the damn station. He is annoying. He doesn't know what he's talking about. You just need to get rid of him."
Or give him a personality or something. Snooze fest.
Yeah.
Then there was one episode of Cutthroat Kitchen where this female chef was like tasting something that she was doing, cooking, and then she goes, "That's Good Eats." The camera pans in and he goes, "What?"
That caught him off guard. He actually tweeted that out. He says, "I can't believe this. Somebody used my saying."
There was
I haven't said that in years.
I forget the guy's name, but he did this show that was called like Man vs. Food. Adam Richmond?
Yes.
He actually was a huge fan of Alton Brown until Alton Brown came out and said the show was like just nothing but gelatinous shit. And Adam Richmond turned around and said, "You know what? You used to be a hero to me. Now I see you're a dick."
Yeah. And now Adam Richmond doesn't do his Man vs. Food
Well,
anymore.
he can't.
Because he
has health problems now from it.
Yeah, he had a heart attack on his last show.
Yeah.
And everything. And I was like, holy crap. I actually love
I mean,
that
they
show.
tried to.
I actually love that show.
I did too.
Seeing different foods and then seeing, like,
And him eating it.
the fucking world's biggest fucking pizza made on a fucking tarmac at an airport by local citizens. I'm like, you have to be kidding me. And
They were all Italian too.
And then there was another episode where they were actually at a Marine base
Yeah.
and made the biggest goddamn hamburger ever.
Mm-hmm.
It weighed 42,000 tons. I'm like, holy crap! And the entire military crew was there, all the way up to the admiral. The damn city, well, maybe 50, 60 other states were over here.
Oh yeah.
And overseas came over and ate this whole damn thing. I'm like, oh, those airplanes are going to be really dragging.
Freaking, I think you, me, Richie, and Alex were watching that quite a bit in Lower East Side of Hell. And there was one episode.
No, we were still when we saw it.
Oh, four of us?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. Alex had a house up there. up there too.
Yeah.
There was this one episode on a season where there was him and a shitload of other people trying to eat a fucking hamburger.
Oh yeah.
And they brought in fucking Gene Simmons
Yup. I remember that one.
from freaking Kiss. And Excalibur too, I think. Because they had a couple luchadors. And Excalibur was one of them.
No, not that one that's on AEW. It was another one. It was another Excalibur. I think it was Excalibur
No,
Jr.
there's only one Excalibur Lucha Libre. Just two of them?
There's one named Junior.
Oh,
So the one that was on the show was not from AEW. That Excalibur that we know.
oh,
It was Junior from Luchador Underground.
any more stories?
I got one more here.
Okay.
Now, on the show, we've talked about artifacts before.
Huh?
We talked about artifacts before.
Yeah.
You know, like where they're found, what country, where the location, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, here's a weird one.
Okay. Shoot.
How did artifacts thousands of years old turn up in Mississippi's alligator's stomach?
Well, yeah. Alligators eat fucking anything,
Yeah,
including objects.
yeah. Well, this one says we joked about it.
Yeah.
And said I'm probably the only person on Earth to pull an arrowhead out of an alligator's stomach.
You got a picture of it? I want to see this fucking thing.
Well, how about I show you the size of the alligator?
Okay. Of course, the bigger alligators are all in Africa and shit.
Oh, it's gonna flip again.
Ho!
Hang on. Tired of this.
Huh?
I'm getting tired of the fucking flipping.
I know.
There we go. That
Okay.
sucker is
Where was this alligator found?
750 Mississippi.
Oh, okay. I could see alligators in Mississippi being that big.
This thing is 750 pounds. They don't get alligators that heavy.
No, but a great white is actually a lot bigger in pounds.
What does a 750-pound alligator eat, which is the question? Well, just about anything it wants, but items found in the particular Mississippi alligator stomach defies odds and date back thousands of years.
Okay.
Shane Smith, owner of Red Antler Processing in Yazoo City, said he was examining contents of a 13-foot 5-inch alligator that weighed 750 pounds and discovered two unusual objects. One he couldn't identify, but the other was clearly a broken stone arrowhead. This find was so unexpected, he almost didn't let the news out.
I'm gonna see this fucking arrowhead.
I don't even know if there is a picture of the arrowhead. At first, I thought I'm not posting this on Facebook because no one will believe it, Smith said. Then he had second thoughts. This is too cool not to post up on Facebook. He said, this was probably never happened before. We gotta post this. Dog tags in an alligator stomach. Well, that's common.
Yeah.
The story first began to unfold in April when a wild game processor
in South Carolina reported opening the stomach of an alligator and finding unusual items. Smith read it and was skeptical. The courtesy struck me when I saw a post online about someone finding dog tags in an alligator stomach, Smith said. I'm one that doesn't believe in fake news. Boy's got his head
There's
on
a lot of that.
To satisfy the curiosity, Smith decided to examine contents of the larger alligators he processed. The first was a 13-foot, 2-inch, 787-pound gator taken by Ty Powell of Colombia. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's a heavy bitch. We found a bullet in it, and it had not been fired from a gun. Smith said, I don't know how it got there. The second alligator, huh?
Someone throws the gun in the water, an alligator goes and eats it.
The second alligator he opened, which was harvested at Eagle Lake, contained many of the things the first did, including bones, hair, feathers, and stones. Then something else caught his eye.
Eh? That is not no arrowhead.
I think that might be the bullet.
The bullet?
Yeah.
Weird ass fucking bullshit.
That can't be the arrowhead.
No.
Let me see. A prehistoric projectile point and another prehistoric object known as a plummet were discovered in the stomach of a 13-foot, 5-inch Mississippi alligator. Shane Smith, special to Clarion Ledger. Everyone was standing around like I was opening a Christmas present. Smith said, we kind of pulled it all in a bin. I looked over and saw a rock with a different tint to it. It was the arrowhead. So that was the arrowhead.
No way.
Uh-oh.
That could not have been a fucking goddamn arrowhead.
Hang on, let me see if there's another picture below it, just in case. Okay, now the thing's going stupid. Well, I'm gonna have to reread that one over again, guys.
Yeah.
Another day. I gotta figure out what the hell's happening here. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read that one over again on the
Yeah.
show. My computer's acting goofy now.
Did you do the tarantula one?
No. Oh,
Do that one real quick, then we'll go back to the thing.
I wonder, my computer's starting to get hot. Damn it.
Well, if it's acting stupid, I'll just do yours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tried it because my computer's overheating.
You don't have to do the 30-second thing, I'm fine.
I know.
Okay,
I'm just gonna pop out.
next for the herbs, for any else still. Lime. Purification, protection, promoting calmness, tranquility, and strengthening love. Okay. I already can say lime has been witchcraft for I don't know how many fucking centuries. For obviously purification protection spells. In lime, you can actually make stuff with it. I'm not really sure how, but I've heard you could. we know limes are a food. You can also put it in teas and water and stuff like that. As well as liquor. I don't know if it's an oil you can burn. I don't think I've seen those. Let alone incense or candles. But I know with the calmness of promoting calmness and tranquility part is like, lotions. I mean, I've seen lotions that have lime in it. I have seen some shampoos that have lime in it. Not sure on the soap, but possibly. And we know lime is also a plant, because it's technically lime is from a tree, so that's in the plant category. And you can cook with it for food and shit. The next is linden flowers. Used in love spells / mixtures. In protection spells and incenses. Mix equal parts linden and lavender flowers and place in a satchel under your pillowcase to relieve insomnia. Keep linden on a table to release the energies needed to keep the spirit alive and healthy. Okay. Obviously, linden flowers, definitely witchcraft, for the spells and everything. I guess, obviously, linden flowers are an incense. I've never seen them, but apparently they're an incense stick. Also, I believe there's an oil you can burn, but I don't know how that would be possible. I've seen linden flowers a couple of times in candles as a candle. And it is a flower, obviously. It's not a food, so you don't have so it's mostly just witchcraft stuff this is for. It's also called lime blossoms. I just said linden flowers. I don't know why they got it twice. And Talia. The also called alternative for linden flowers, it'll work the same way. Little John. Place in holy water to bring good luck in everything you attempt. I don't... Okay. It's in witchcraft, the categories of everything involving witchcraft. I personally never seen anything, any flowers or plant, vegetable, that had the name Little John to it. Apparently it's out there, but it's only mainly for witchcraft use. Low John. money, success, and luck. That's mainly witchcraft stuff. Anything put under the label of witchcraft, that's what's for. Same thing. I've never really seen anything with the name Low John on it. Okay. Lobelia, hopefully I said that right. Used for attracting love and preventing storms. I want to say that's folklore as well as a myth. Clearly only witchcraft items and witchcraft things alike, from spells to making something where it's for that, where I guess if you make like a necklace or a talisman with it. Also called alternatives for this: puke weed, Indian tobacco. Okay, I never heard of that one.
Indian tobacco.
Yeah.
Must be a hell of a cigarette. I wouldn't mind smoking that.
Actually,
Right.
Indian tobacco is actually weed in
Oh,
Native
never
American.
Never mind.
Bladder pod, wild tobacco, another thing of weed, but it's not. I mean, Indian tobacco and wild tobacco. It's weed, but it doesn't have the ganja weed thing to it. Indian tobacco, wild tobacco, it's hallucinogenic. It's weed, but it's really not weed. Emetic herb.
So it's kind of like thunderweed.
Yeah.
What Zach and the guys had on Ghost Adventures from Walking Thunder.
It's considered that, but
It's kind of the same, but I would say maybe more potent than
no.
what the guys got.
Indian tobacco and wild tobacco, it's hallucinogenic, but is not as powerful and strong as the one Zach and them had. The one Zach and them had is actually called devil's weed.
Yeah,
That'll drop you on your ass.
Okay, so devil weed is more potent than this type.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Emetic weed, asthma weed, rag root, and vomit wort. Wonderful. But I just said, as the alternative for the Belia, the alternative for Lobelia, which I just mentioned, have all the same properties and the same effects. As an example of what me and Paramount were just talking about devil's weed that Zach and them consumed at Skinwalker Canyon, I know somebody that actually smoked that as well as eat it. I've had it. My brother Richie's had it. I mean, yeah. We did have the hallucinogenic effects because we smoked it. Smoking devil's weed and eating it, You're gonna fall on your ass under the table. Richie and my brother Alex had devil's weed one time. Friend Scotty actually got us had a smoke with him with it. Me and Richie, we've had that a couple of times when we were younger. We were used to it, so the effects didn't really do anything to us. It just got us hungry. And I mean really hungry. Our brother Alex, on the other hand, and Paramite can vouch for this because he was there and it was fucking hilarious. Alex smoked it. Alex ate it. All at the same time.
My rib cages were hurting. I thought I broke them from laughing too damn hard.
I mean, Alex, he smoked weed once in a while when he was younger, but he thought devil's weed was the same thing. Me and Richie, on the other hand, we knew it wasn't the same thing. We've had it before, so we knew it wasn't going to do nothing. Except make us hungry and probably a little too giggly. And our friend Scotty actually had some with him. And we were smoking out back. It was out on the back porch, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You saw a cat sleeping. You started giggling at the damn cat. I'm like, what the hell is your problem?
Because he was snoring. He was snoring and farting at the same time. That's what made me and Richie start giggling. Alex.
Richie was giggling at the damn moon.
Huh?
Richie was giggling at the damn moon. He's just like, he. Cat's like almost like 40, 50 yards away, and this one here is just like looking over at the cat and hearing it snore, passing wind, and she's just like, I'm looking at both of them. I'm like, oh my god.
Alex.
It's like, let's see. I gotta go get him coffee, and I have to give her fucking Pepsi, and maybe it might help him out to calm down and stop laughing at the moon because it's just standing there.
It wouldn't help. Well,
And
that
this
wouldn't
one
have
over
done
here,
anything.
this one here, listening to a cat about 50 yards that direction, snoring and farting.
Well, me and Richie were drinking too, so that wouldn't have done nothing. Alex said was kind of on a high horse lately. Ever since he damn near almost tried to kill me. Scotty tried to kind of get him back for it by saying, by like kind of coaxing Alex into into smoking it. And Alex went on this tangent going, oh, I've smoked so many different names of weed over the years. I can beat my own brother and my own sister.
Not this one.
Me and Richie started laughing. And yeah, the Chucky laugh came out of me more than it normally did because I was high as a fucking kite and I was drunk on top of it.
It was more like Chucky's laugh and Schmiegel's laugh getting together and everything, and that's what popped out.
Thanks. And Alex got kind of mad, started getting mad, because me and Richie were laughing at him. Because we both knew he had no idea what the fuck deviled weed could do if you smoke it and you eat it, or eat it. And Richie, he was done smoking it, and he didn't want anymore. He just wanted to relax to the drink. Alex, on the other hand, looking at me like his eyes were like fucking daggers, said, I can smoke you at the table right now. You're more loaded than he is. I went, oh really? You can smoke me under the table. He's like, yeah. How much you want a motherfucking bet that I put your ass under the fucking table?
I ran from the house.
He goes, okay, bet you $600. He had just gotten, we had just gotten paid. I mean, we got paid every 2 weeks. Extra if we did, had full houses with wrestling. I had gotten paid extra because I was bartending for like constantly every single fucking night. He put $600 down on the table. I put $600 on my money. Richie, same thing. $600 straight out. Scotty decides to amp up the pot by going, you know what? I'll see your 600, your 600, and your 600. Here's extra. Here's 1,800. That your sister
It was
actually...
$2,000 actually.
Huh?
It was $2,000 had
$2,000?
upped it.
I bet not only does your sister smoke you under the table, you fall so far in your ass you ain't gonna fucking feel it until tomorrow. She knows her shit. He's like, how would you fucking know? I taught her. And I taught your brother. Makes you think she ain't gonna walk away hands down. He's like, she hasn't eaten any. Which I actually had. He goes, no. Your sister, who's also Richie's sister, has actually eaten a couple of the Devil's Weed brownies that I brought over. So hasn't your brother. They smoked it by itself. They would have just felt like they just had regular weed. Eating it intensifies it. And most people, they can't handle it. She can. You came out here not even 2 hours ago. She and your brother have been out here for 4 hours. They're more loaded than you are on it. And she's still fine. Richie, on the other hand, he's a little loopy. She's completely stone-faced. Stone-faced in, yeah, I was high as a kite, but I was doing what's considered like a poker face. And Alex sat down, more like threw the chair down, sat in front of me. Of course, he actually turned the chair backwards and sat with the face in the back of the chair and said, okay, let's go. Light it and put the fucking food in front of me. I had already consumed 7 Devil's Weed brownies.
8.
8?
Yes, you did 8. Alex did 7. Richie had 7.5.
Yeah.
He was trying to catch up to you. Couldn't do it.
Well, at the time, no, but afterwards, Richie wanted almost everything from a fucking restaurant. As well as me.
Oh, would you like a buffet, sir?
Alex was actually trying to do one at a time. Eat the brownies first, then smoke it. I said, I know you hate being called this, bro, but I'm going to say it. You're being a bitch. You want to prove you can smoke me under the fucking table. You smoke it and you eat it at the same motherfucking time. Because I guarantee you, by the time you hit your 4th, you're going to be on your ass. You already consumed half a fucking dozen brownies. But you have not touched the weed yet. Devil's weed, you haven't touched it yet. You want to do a bet, you do both at the same time. Which Alex started doing. And trust me, he hated being called a bitch. 4th brownie almost lost his balance, but he held on pretty good. The joint, on the other hand, Paramike just refilled my drink that I was having, as well as Richie's drink. Cause I'm sitting like this, completely nonchalant, not feeling anything. Trust me, I was feeling the act, but I made it look like I wasn't. Five Devil's Weed joints later, Alex falls over on his ass and literally under the table. It passed the fuck out. Paramite, Scotty, me, Richie, we're all fucking rolling. About 2 hours later, after me and Richie do like a phone run almost for like fucking different food deliveries. If we see Alex get up from under the table, thinking he wants it under the table, stands up, bam, smashes the top of his head. And me, Richie, we were already fucking laughing and giggling at as it was. But that made us start rolling. Mike, he started rolling. Then Alex does the drunk, I'm over my limit drunk walk. Again. Starts saying he's fucking windy. Then, out of the fucking blue, from saying he's Wendy, from Peter Pan, to fucking Tinkerbell.
No.
It wasn't?
You fucked that up. He said he's Wendy from Peter Pan.
Yeah.
Richie turned around and says, well, if you're Wendy, then where's Tinkerbell? I said, no. You can't do that because Tinkerbell's your thing.
He must have since he was 21. You can't pull that on him.
I said to him, no. You can't say You can't say where Tinkerbell is. Tinkerbell's your thing. I turned around and I said, yeah, well, if you're Wendy, then where's Rufio? You dropped out of your damn chair. Scotty fell off of his recliner laughing so goddamn hard. Reggie had the dumbest look on his face.
It took him 8
Which
seconds.
it took him 4 minutes.
Oh.
I started my watch on that. Took him 4 minutes to figure it out. Why, Scotty's on the floor rolling his ass off, falling out of his comfy chair, the recliner that he has. You fall out of your chair, laughing so hard, you thought you broke your kneecap by hitting it off the table. About 45 minutes later, Alex finally came back with something.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately, I don't remember what the hell it was because when he spoke, it was slurred. And I was like, well, my job's done. I'm going to go out on the balcony now and just relax with a beer.
Yeah, I remember that now.
All three of them laughing so goddamn hard, it took them 3.5 hours to finally stop laughing. And they all had hiccups.
Well, before we stopped laughing, what Alex actually slurred, which me and Richie both we actually remember to this day. Alex turned around and said this, which I know you don't remember because you were out having a cigarette. He goes,
beer.
huh?
And a beer.
And a beer. Alex goes, I'm Wendy from Peter Pan. I'm Peter Pan. Tinkerbell and Rufio all in one.
I yelled in front of my balcony and I said, what, with a strap on?
Richie, surprisingly, he was able to get this out because he was as wasted as I was. He goes, oh, so you're having a 4-way orgy with yourself.
I guess Mary and her sisters weren't invited.
I said, oh, no, bro. I got one better, which is just as good as yours. He's not having a 4-way orgy with himself. It's Wendy, Peter Pan, and Tinkerbell all having a 3-way, and Rufio came out. Only thing, which one had Rufio? Was it Wendy or was it Tinkerbell?
Both.
Alex, he was starting to come off the high, and he started getting really pissed. Richie amped it up by going, well, since you're clearly saying you did a 4-way with yourself, what were you wearing first? Was it Wendy's blue nightgown or dress, whatever the fuck she was wearing? Was it Tinkerbell's little pixie fucking looking thing? Or were you wearing Peter Pan's outfit and got so confused you thought you were Rufio when actually, in reality, Wendy Peterbilt. Because Rufio, no, it doesn't really fit you. Wendy Peterbilt, it actually fits you. Because it's the main three characters that actually look like you. I couldn't come back with anything to top what Richie had just said. Except for, okay, I'm done. Fell out of my chair again. As Rich is laughing at his own fucking jokes. And 3 seconds later, Richie falls off his chair and he lands on me. We're both on the floor laughing. Alex, he was off the high, but he was so fucking gone. He thought he could try to run at me because he didn't really hear Richie saying that. He thought I said it. Alex ran at me, which, as high and drunk Richie was, I'm surprised he sensed it. Stuck his foot out, tripping Alex. Alex stumbled forward and literally put his whole head through the wall, and he got stuck. I said, "Where are the fucking darts?" Pin the tail on the jackass.
Sure did. Me and Scotty had to pull his head out of the wall. The next day, I had to drive all the way to Lowell's, get a new thing of sheetrock, come back, and put it all up. That was a fun experience. And I'm the only one that was drinking beer. And smoking real cigarettes because I can't do that shit.
Yeah, next is Lotus.
Personally.
What? Lotus.
Okay.
Protection, or let me start it this way. Love, protection, psychic opening, and spiritual growth. Sacred to Egyptian gods, Indian gods, Hermes, Oshan, and Osiris. Now, Lotus, pure witchcraft. Anything to do with that for spells for love, which I'm not going to go on that tangent again. Protection, psychic openings, spiritual growth spells, witchcraft, the gods. Also in the witch category, because of the Lotus. Lotus, it is a candle of some kind. I've seen it a couple times. It is an incense. And I believe it's an oil that you can burn. But the Lotus oil, you have to actually order it.
It's also a flower.
I was about to say that.
And
Patches!
And usually either a Japanese or a Chinese name for one of the females, I believe.
That would also be under witchcraft.
No, I'm talking about like a human name.
Human name?
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know if it's Japanese or Chinese, but it's one of those two that usually name their females that.
I know I wrestled with a couple of Asian male wrestlers. They told me that Lotus is, it's not either or, it's basically the whole Asian race. Any of one of those races can call one of their females a lotus or lotus. But calling somebody a lotus, it falls under witchcraft category because it is a name. It is a lotion. It's also a shampoo, and it's also a bubble bath oil, and it's a soap. The lotus, it is a flower, and it's in the plant category, as well as the herb plant category. Of course, I have not seen any teas that have lotus, just lotus. Maybe from the perfume smell of the flower, maybe, but I don't know.
I think vehicles have also been named Lotus.
Huh?
I think there were vehicles too that were called Lotus, which is not in none of these categories.
Yeah.
In vehicle terms, I think there was a Lotus. A vehicle one time, I don't remember, but I think it was like back in
You mean like
the
bugs?
80s, early, yeah, something like
I don't know. Lotus root. Now, I know lotus root that is tea in teas.
that. Yep.
Caring to keep thoughts pleasant and clear. Goddamn fucking thing.
We'll finish up with this one here, and we'll start the show.
I'm almost done with the L's.
And we'll finish it up, like I said.
Yeah.
We'll finish it up here, and then we'll start the show. So tomorrow morning, I can get up early and work on her computer to get it to stop doing what it's doing again.
Mark one side yes, and the other no. Then toss the root into the air as you make a wish to find out if the wish will come true. Now, that could be hearsay, it could be a myth, it could be a theory, or folklore. Marking one side of the root yes and the other side no, to do a wish or something with it. Clearly, lotus root, mainly witchcraft and anything that evolves it. Revolves around witchcraft things like what you make with it, spells, incantations, stuff like that. Especially spells for like pleasant thoughts and basically keep thoughts pleasant and clear and stuff like that. The lotus root, it is part of the flower. It's the root, which is the stem, which you can use. Due to the fact it's a flower, or the root of the flower. You can even shit. I just lost my fucking train of thought. Thanks, Patches.
I just didn't do anything. Patches is right here. Just
Sorry,
right
Patches.
He's right here.
Sorry, Patches.
He didn't do anything.
Knock it off!
Gizmo was up here getting paid by me.
Ow. Never mind. Felt something like fucking poking me. Sorry, babies. Asshole. Lotus root, it is the stem of the flower, so that has that property to it. You could use the root in witchcraft for spells of for your thoughts to be pleasant, clear, and not cloudy.
Good night, Gloria.
Night, Gloria. Maybe, like, using the root as a wish, to make a wish on, it could be considered part of witchcraft. But anywho,
I'm a little skeptical on that part.
yeah, I am skeptical too.
I just want to throw that in there without you like
Yeah,
going
no.
at me for it.
Lovage.
What?
Lovage.
What the? Is that even a word?
Yes, it's a word.
Sounds like love and luggage made it. You come up with that.
I hate it when you come up with stuff like that because I just lost my train of thought.
You said luggage.
No, lovage is a word.
Okay.
Prophetic dreams, energy, purification. Witchcraft, because of the dreams as well as the energy and purification.
I would agree.
Used in bath spells for psychic cleansing. It's also an oil.
Okay.
Bubble bath oil.
Okay.
For bath spells.
Yeah, that's why I had that look on my face.
Bath spells are basically most people when they do scented baths, most people when they do scented baths, it's to basically just relax in them. When actually, lovage, if you think about it, it can be just about any type of bath oil for like bubble baths, stuff like that, because of the scent.
Like what you have.
For example,
Basically.
I use rose scented because that fully cleanses me.
Right. So
You can mix it, lovage, it can be just about any type of bath oil. You gotta mix it with one or two other ones for that. Using satchels, amulets, and bath magic to enhance attractiveness and make yourself more love inspiring. Okay. You add an infusion of lovage to the bath immediately prior to attending court to help bring victory. That's a myth.
I was just about to say that.
That part is a myth. Bath to use for bath spells, bath oil, which is bubble bath stuff. Not really soap, but it's the bubble bath oils. You can mix other bath oils, which look more like a cream, but it's actually the oil, into the water when you turn it on for it to come out. It could be any type of bath oil for that, because it's all the same. It comes up with bubbles. So you can use just one, or for a lot more of a better effect, mix it with a different scent. Lucky hand root. Magical uses include bringing good luck, protecting owner from all harm, travel safety, and gaining employment. Witchcraft. Due to the fact of the magical use of it. Due to the fact there's luck spells. There's protecting all from all harm spells. Travel safety, that's more of what I like to call a paranoia. If you're traveling and you want to be safe all the time instead of just being duh. Not really a paranoia. I shouldn't have really used that word. it's not paranoia. It's more like doing like having like an OCD type of thing. The gaining employment. I've never heard of anybody using this type of thing for that. If it works for you, good for more power to you. Mojo and charm bags under the witchcraft. General success, I guess it could work for like just in general if you're carrying it in a charm bag or something. But to obtain and maintain employment, I've never heard of. I mean, if you want to obtain and maintain employment, you bust your ass. People want to know the alternative, if you want to kind of do it in a better term. Also called orchid root. Lungwort. I've heard of this one. It's clearly just straight up witchcraft and any type of magic property of witchcraft. Doesn't have an alternative name. It's for air magic. Offering to the gods of air. Witchcraft. Blessing while traveling by air, which would be plane, helicopter, a jet, a fucking space shuttle. Now, one more, or actually two more, we're done. To start off the M's for the next show. Mace. Promotes concentration, focus, and self-discipline under the witchcraft category. Great for study and meditation. Not really sure how that works, but it would be considered under witchcraft as well. Used in reuniting rituals, as well as witchcraft, which is in witchcraft too. But everybody knows mace is a pepper spray.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Every female uses on a goofy guy.
Or there's a couple of guys I know from years back that actually use mace too. The alternative for it, Macy's, not the freaking store, but Moskadir.
That sounds Russian.
Huh?
That would sound Russian.
Kind of does. Magnolia flowers. Magical uses include health, beauty, love, loyalty, peace, calming anxieties. Sure. Yes, that's being sarcastic. Marital harmony. Okay. And overcoming addictions and obsessive behavior. No dope. Okay. With the magical uses, all witchcraft, and anything revolving around witchcraft, from the spells to offerings, deities, gods, they are flowers. No shit, it's a plant. But use the flower petals. Not the whole goddamn thing, just the head of the flower. or the petals, and or petals. I've seen people use magnolia flowers as garnishes on food plates, on plates, on plates as a garnish for food. Not really somebody to eat the fucking flower, but more like a garnish or a decorational thing. Pretty sure you can make something with the magnolia flowers. Pretty sure.
I've seen people use do origami with it.
Magnolia flowers, it is also an incense. You could burn it. It is a candle. Not. I don't remember the smell magnolia flowers that I have for candles, but I know they're out there. Not really sure if magnolia flowers have an oil you could burn. So, just in case, don't bother looking for that one. Obviously, we know it's a plant. It is in the lotion category, because I've seen magnolia flower lotions. I've seen the body washes. And I've actually seen the bath oils. Where, same thing. You put it in under the faucet in the tub. Bubbles, hello. Not sure if there's shampoo with magnolia flowers in it, but probably is out there. Yeah, last one, magnolia bark. It's part of the stem.
I thought it was a tree now.
Magical uses include fidelity, love, hair growth. I'm not sure on that one.
Try not to have my hair grow anymore. I want it degrowed.
It's under witchcraft as well, because of the spells you can use for it, as well as the offerings of it. Not in candle, burning oil, or incense category. Definitely not in the lotion, shampoo with the bath ones. But it is, the bark is actually considered, is another way of saying, like, the stem of the flower. I've never really seen a magnolia tree, but I know that, I've never seen it, but I know there's magnolia trees out there.
Actually, we have.
No?
We have.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Down there.
Yeah. So, magnolia bark,
They are beautiful.
I guess if you can't find the tree for the bark, you could probably use a little bit of the stem from the flower, but that's not really going to do you any good, because it ain't going to work. The bark from the tree itself, you take a sliver of the tree, the trunk of the tree, take a piece of the bark off of it, and there you go. And also called, which, if you can't find the magnolia bark, but you want to use it for something, of fidelity, hair growth. No, I'm not saying love because I've already did a spiel on it a couple times. The names I mentioned here will have the same properties and will work just as well because of the alternative. Cucumber tree, blue magnolia, that's actually a flower. Swamp sassafras. Sassafras is a hard candy. I didn't know that was a tree bark. I didn't know that was.
It's actually a drink down in Texas.
Huh?
It's actually a drink down in Texas.
Yeah. A magnolia tripeda.
Bless you.
No, that's actually how it's said. Haven't seen the tripeda version. Haven't seen the swamp sassafras or the cucumber tree, but I've seen the blue magnolia. The blue magnolia, they are flowers. But yeah, that's clearly just witchcraft uses, really. We are going to stop. I mean, before we started, I did have a sandwich with some chips. Now I want some mozzarella sticks. Relax, bro. I ate.
Yeah.
The mozzarella sticks are just going to be a snack before I pass the fuck out.
I'm going to be eating next.
Huh?
I'm going to be eating next.
Next Sunday, we're going to do another one. And in fact, it's Halloween. I've already said the Paramic. Definitely doing one on Halloween. More herbs, due to the fact it's the witch's night. Or most people call it, the devil's night. I like it how Zach Bagan says it, because he knows it's a double standard.
Yeah. He does it the night before Halloween, and then after midnight, it's the Devil's Hour. On Halloween.
Yeah. Well, with their first Halloween live, yeah, the way he said, like, Devil's Night, is he knows that the veils on Halloween are very thin.
Mm-hmm.
Which means anything just come on through.
Yep.
Uh,
That was at Trans Allegheny Lunatic Asylum.
yep.
Season 3.
That and the fucking moron, Robert Bass, trying to go, this actually can trap a spirit. No, no!
That bass.
It attracts them because of the energy in it.
Mhm.
Then
That-
he gets caught busted throwing the fucking tape recorder instead of actually it being thrown out of his hand.
Actually, it was the EMF recorder.
Yeah,
That bass ship sunk,
and that was funny though.
and it's never coming back up.
When freaking Zach's like, Nick said, I think I got it on camera. Zach's going, look how far the thing was thrown. 50 feet. Aaron, that threw that far? Get the fuck outta here.
That was the best line ever.
Aaron actually said, get the hell out of here, but Ab living iterating, get the fuck out of here.
No, that's actually what he said.
Then why the hell did the footage capture him saying, what the hell? Or get the hell? No, wait.
No, that was Nick.
Oh, yeah, that was Nick.
Nick said, get the hell, and then Aaron overthrew him.
Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. It threw that far, get the fuck out of here. That was the best one ever.
Anywho, we are going to stop for now. Definitely doing one Sunday Halloween. And I'll I'll actually do up my face. Trust me, I got the makeup to do it. If people want to know what that means, you're going to have to wait till Sunday to find out.
Uh-oh.
But anywho, I'm going to stop. It's going to take me and Paramike maybe like Tuesday, the latest, to go over this and review it. Due to the fact of episode 43, there was shit that me and Paramike caught, but there was a voice that neither one of us heard.
No. And this is the funny thing, too, before we go. When we do our live podcast shows, the next day I go up on Facebook and I go to the video section and I download the video from Facebook, from our page. And once it's downloaded, I go online and I use another program where I can copy the audio version of the show. And Paralord went over the video version. I kind of did not do that.
Mm-hmm.
But it was like the next day. I went over the audio version and I came up to it and I'm like, hold on. I went back, pulled up the video on a second monitor. Paralord was not in the studio or at home. She was out doing something. And I watched, just like I listened to the audio, I watched from the beginning up to that point. And past it, it's not on the video.
No.
It was on audio, which doesn't make sense.
No.
Whatsoever. It should have been on podcast 43.
Yeah. It was like
in the video. In the video of it, but it wasn't. I went over it 4, 5, 6, 7 times until she got back home.
You had me here to listen to it because you weren't sure what the voice was.
Yeah.
You knew it was a male.
I know, but 6, 7, 8 times I listened to it before you came home.
Mm-hmm.
When you walked in, got settled, came in here and says, okay, what the hell's going on?
Whatever you were doing, I felt something.
And I showed her, I said, here's this time to this time on the video. I already have it queued up. I want you to listen to the video real quick. She listened to it, nothing. Okay. Brought it back to the same exact time on the video. I said, remember this time. Go over here and show her the audio. And I had it already lit up. And I just said, listen carefully. I hit the play button. There was something there. She pops up and says, what the fuck? I don't know. It's not on video, but it's on audio. Doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
So
I made you keep playing it.
Yeah.
Because you notice he's actually gotten good with reading my facial expressions. When I heard it, he noticed my face give off the expression like, what the fuck is he hissing at?
Well, at first you didn't know. Your face just was like, what the fuck?
Well, I know it was because I got a demon.
Because I went to her nose, which is over here on this side of the tin here. And I'm just like going through it. I was like, okay, I gotta find this time. Nothing. No time written down, so she did not hear it. But I heard it. I wrote down a little note, stuck it to the thing, waited till she got home, and had to listen to it. We went back over the video again together with our regular ears and supersonic ears. Regular ears, not a video. These, not coming through from the video. Audio, regular ears, sonic ears. We heard them both ways, just on the audio, which is ridiculous. So I want to try to figure out how to add that clip, or if I can make it into an audio clip. I'll play that on Halloween night so you guys can hear it. Plus, I'll also grab a copy of the section of 43, put that as a little video, and play it as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want you guys to tell us if you can hear it in the video from when I played the audio version for you guys to listen to. You let us know if you hear it in the video and what it's saying.
Well, a little preview. After I had you play it 8 times, you notice my facial expression didn't change. Like I knew who it was.
Well, the first time it did. It's a seven other times your face did not do any changes. But I could hear your ears cracking, trying to make sense of what was said.
And it's a delayed. There is a thing called delayed EVPs.
Yeah.
Like, you're saying something, you don't hear anything, and then there's something.
Yeah.
It's a delayed. It's a delayed audio voice. It's not ours. It's definitely EVP worthy.
Mm-hmm.
I knew after so many different times of Paramount playing it, I recognized it. I explained to Paramount it's delayed EVP. You said, how the fuck is it delayed? You thought I was saying something about what you were talking about. I said, no, I was saying something prior about what's been going on with me that's starting to hit the fucking solar system.
Mm-hmm.
And the voice legitimately said, and I knew the tone, and I knew who belonged to the voice. Yes, it is. In a hiss.
Yeah, that was the letter we got
Huh?
Saturday. That was the letter we got Saturday.
Yeah.
Because I ended up cleaning this entire place Sunday. Monday morning we were up, and that's when that shit happened.
Yeah.
And then we did. You reviewed the video as I was doing the audio.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about was the letter.
Oh. Yeah.
And when you and I were talking live, we didn't hear it
No.
with these. We didn't. Hear
I
it
thought
until
I
got
heard
the audio.
something. I thought I heard something, but but I misconstrued it as possible like interference because sometimes we're having like audio issues.
Yeah,
So
like tonight.
I discarded it at first, then
I finally
going
used
over
the
it,
audio.
I don't hear nothing. We don't hear nothing.
Right.
You do the audio for Anchor,
Poof.
and it's right there.
Exactly. Because I know I had to split the thing into 2 parts.
Yeah. I said, because Paramike asked me, who is it? Your face is showing you know who it is.
No, I asked you what the hell it's saying.
I said, well, It's saying
You said, I know who it is. I'm like, well, no, what the hell is it saying? I don't care who it is. I just want to know what the fuck it's saying.
yes, it is in a hiss,
Yeah.
in a
That was
demonic
after the
fucking
8th
hiss,
time you heard it.
huh?
That was not the 8th time that you heard it.
Yes.
That's when you finally got, oh, okay, I know what it's saying. Yes, it is.
Yeah, but it's saying it like a freaking demonic hiss, like it's knowing something.
Yeah.
And we're in the kitchen, we're cooking dinner, and you noticed something wasn't really off with me, but I was standoffish. Because I've been standoffish since 43 because of being fucking touched in a provocative way, and I didn't like it. Richie didn't like it either. Paramike says to me, okay, I know the way you're acting, you know who it is. From that voice. Who is it? It's Alex. But I don't understand why the fuck he's hissing at me. But he's like laughing. And in case people wondering, yes, my brother did review it, but he was a couple of emotions. One, he was disturbed. The way I was being touched in a provocative sexual type of touch that I've constantly been feeling that whole time, or the whole goddamn video. And he didn't really want to go to that thought, like, why? More like a thought, but more like a question of himself. Why the fuck is our brother doing that? That's so fucking odd. I mean, he didn't write down any notes that he seen or heard, but he compared what we heard and what we saw.
Yep.
He's like, when she told Paramount, he goes, bro, everything that you wrote down, that you and her saw and heard, is exactly what I hear. What I'm hearing, what I'm seeing, but I don't want to write it down.
Yeah.
It's disturbing, but I really don't want to think like that. Especially the fact of who I see who it is.
Right. I mean, he FB'd me and asked me, like, who took the notes down? She did.
Well, you asked me to do it because you wanted me to try to teach you how to do shorthand.
Exactly. But I don't know why he asked me that question, though.
I know.
But he did ask me that. I said, well, she did it. So when we were doing that, I'm trying to, like, listen and watch how she does shorthand at the same time. So I can try to maybe do it a little different than the way she does. Because as me, I just,
You're right.
put out what's there, what time, and everything, and just like, Parallel felt something, it aggravated her, she doesn't know what the hell's going on, yada yada yada. It's kind of like a mini book
Yeah.
where she just says, okay, here's 1
I'm
hour.
really distinctive to the point.
Yeah, here's like 1 hour, 23 minutes, 42 seconds, dark shadow behind me, nails in my skin by my collarbone. Click, done deal.
Yeah.
That's her shorthand. Mine would have been at least 5, 6 lines.
Yeah.
Trying to get to the full detail stuff.
Why do you think it was my handwriting?
Huh?
Why do you think it was like a different person doing the writing?
Yeah.
He knows my handwriting.
Well, this one was more clear to read than what you normally do, where I can read a damn thing you say.
But he can read right through it.
Exactly.
Thanks, bro.
I mean, the way you write,
to where I can't read it. It's like a chicken scratch.
I try to do it clear. I mean, the pencils you got, it's hard after a while for my hands to.
I know, but since I got you new pens, the way that you wrote this down was a lot more clear and easier for me to read as well as him.
Mm-hmm.
He thought I wrote it. I was like, no. I didn't write it because I was trying to watch her do shorthand while I'm trying to focus my good ear on the video. And then I also was trying to do audio at the same time. It's like, oh, okay. But her handwriting's starting to improve a lot. I'm like, yeah. Me doing shorthand? That's going to take me a while. But anyways, it's time to go. That does it for me, Parrot Mike, and the gothic creature over there, the lovely.
I'm Paralord.
We say good night and see you on Halloween night.
Bye.
Bye.